And new scenarios are Snowscorn Peak and Temple Entrance. All right. And I thought this might be linked because we were like going to do a thing about an avalanche and then there was an avalanche. I thought maybe after it we would be like, oh, we should go find out what happened. But apparently not. Apparently we just don't care. Let's go back to town for a week. That's really all they pay me for, so hmm. Imagine only having to work like 1 day a week and all you have to do is get covered by an avalanche and fight your way out against ice demons. A lot of us working like 40-hour weeks. Super valid, I agree. Aspirational. We put the frost demons away. Let's stack it back over here. Did we fix this yet? I don't think we did. Ooh, they had some curses. The story was that without the climbing gear, you can't make it to the top. Yes. Yes, I suppose so. I like the dice for experience tracking. Thought it worked nicely. I left 7 loot in the mission. Should we replay it? Maybe. The red die is a lot easier to read dark number, light background than the dice. Okay. Awkward. I don't think I have more red ones. How's this one? This one okay? Any of those look okay. Resolution too small? The gold one looks the best to you. More readable than the 3 black dice above. Yeah, I could use these for experience instead of the other dice. That works. I wonder if it's like where they are on the table though. Maybe there's glare up here. Ooh, it's kind of fun that like we can color match. I guess the drifter is red. Yeah, the drifter's kind of red. I think the most readable thing would be either to... I could like use a whiteboard type of thing, or I could use just a piece of paper and just like write tally marks. Additive D6 with pips. Ooh. I could get some D6. Yeah, actually, that seems like a good idea. Let's get some D6. All right. Who's making my shopping list? I actually have very few dice. I actually really dislike dice. But they are fun to like roll, so I don't know. Discourse on dice could be full-on pineapple on pizza level disagreement. I'm down for it. I need an electric device that does nothing but roll a dice. Like I need a thing that isn't a computer but has random.org on it. I'm aware that computers exist. I just don't want it to connect to anything. I guess this is what Raspberry Pis are for. Welcome back to the northern coast. There's a sticker that goes on a crease of the map here, and I did not understand that that's what I was placing. And I didn't place it as well as I could have. Now it's all a bit weird. Yeah, it's holding on for now. I need the scenario guides. Avalanche links to 11 and 12. There is Snowscorn Peak in M6. Ooh. There's a big Algox Archer looking thing up there. Well, never going there. Nobody wants to fight an Algox Archer. It says on it that there's a boss fight, and it says that you need rope. We're gonna fight the Algox Archer boss. Oh, these connect! Holy shit. Oh, I could put this on my wall like an actual advent calendar. What a wild game. Alright. Also unlocked 12. Temple entrance. Wow, spoilers. Didn't realize it was a temple. All right, and we can cross off Avalanche. We can cross it off there, and we can cross it off here. All right. I have updated the map. Oh, and I can cross it off there. There are three different places you get to cross it off. Oh, so much writing in pen on a board game that costs hundreds of dollars. Love my life. I've actually made it. Advent calendars, but for other holidays, like Halloween. Could work. Return to Frosthaven for an outpost phase. All right, here we go. First off, we do Passage of Time. We mark on our campaign sheet that another week has ended. This time we cleared one scenario. I feel like I should write which scenario it was or something. Okay. When we cross off the thing with 32.3, we read 32.3. So it hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, the rulebook has an example showing 32.3 and it has an arrow that says when you cross this off, you will go to 32.3, and then it says what 32.3 is right there. Spoiler! What the fuck? Where the fuck? Outpost event. Care to make a trade? A man with skin rough as leather beckons you over to a stool he's set on the main street through town. I've got the best deals on building materials. Come have a chat. You wander over to hear his pitch. The trick is buying this junk in bulk down in the real cities. Then it's just a matter of hauling it up here. Massive profits for me, good deals for you. It'll take a few weeks to get here, but you can't beat the cost. He flips through a notepad, doing the math in his head. I've got enough room on the next shipment to squeeze in a few more things if you're interested. I'll even cut you a better deal than the other suckers, just so I can head out before it gets dark. How do I turn off the thing where my phone tries to recognize the text when, like, I can already recognize the text? Like, stop. What is the little yellow shit? Take it away. I don't need it. You can see that on your view, right? I can order 5 wood and 2 metal, or 5 metal and 2 wood. What it does is you can click on this button, and it actually makes this into, like, selectable text, which is a very cool feature that I absolutely do not need at this time. This is why anytime that I use a computer for anything, it needs to be a Raspberry Pi that, like, doesn't have the internet and doesn't know anything about the world after 1982. So we have enough gold. I'm not sure this is a good exchange rate for materials. Like, you claim it is. Is it? But okay, I'll go for it. We'll do the event. So I will spend 15 gold to get 5 metal and 2 wood delivered. Option B. I guess it doesn't actually say that that happens yet. So let's turn over the card and cover up the other options and see what this says now. The merchant marks down your order in his ledger. Got it. 5 metal and 2 lumber. I'll bring it over to your place when I get back. Lose 15 collective gold. Add 179.5 to the calendar in 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3. 179.5. It is kind of fun to add more things to the calendar, though. I guess that's fine. I'll pay 15 gold to add a thing to the calendar. 6 plus 9. So Sam now has 15 gold. And the other person who had gold was Verna, who has just spent all of her gold. I'm stacking all the gold on Sam. Sam gets it all. Sam is also the person closest to finishing his retirement quest. Huh? Whoops. It's fine. Verna's kind of close too. Was there a name in this? I think there was not a name in this. So Verna does not move forward on the retirement quest. Verna's retirement quest is to read somebody's name 8 times during the outpost phase, which is kind of weird. A strange retirement goal. Hey Galen, how are you? Good morning. We have a craftsman with no effect, We have a workshop. I could build climbing gear. If I have a wood, 3 metal, and 2 hides, I could build climbing gear. And then I could go back to the thing. I think I'm down to do number 7. I'm gonna just like go in numerical order. I'm kind of down for it. Edge of the world. Number 7. I don't know. Am I gonna get really broken stuff if I keep doing the Algok stuff? Maybe. Possible. Probably I'll do Edge of the World though. I don't think I'm going to make climbing gear at this time. Thank you. Collectively train 1 soldier for 3 gold and 1 material resource. Let's train another soldier. Sam. Back to the piggy bank. Sam now has 12 gold. Which resource will we use? Verna has 3 wood. Do you need that? I forgot to mark off my plants after I did potions last time. Did I not get any plants in that mission? Oh no, I got this. Which potion did I make? 2, and this one, and that one. That and that. Wait, really? I think I made the wrong potion. How did I get that wrong? I don't understand. Well, that's fine. I guess it costs this and this to make that. I don't think I was meant to have my stamina potion yet. I didn't have the resource to build it yet. I just found it. Oh well. Reset campaign, I guess. Illegitimate run. So I'm looking for a material resource that I can use to train a soldier. What building am I constructing? Wait, didn't I like build a hunting lodge? I built a hunting lodge, yeah? I mean, it's here. I have it. I built a hunting lodge. And I put the sticker on the board. It's the best part. What am I doing? Also, I don't know where the stickers are. Give me 1 second, I'll find them. Hey, I found the Algox scout card. I told you it would show up. You ate the stickers? Don't eat the stickers. Spoilers, geez. Hunting thing? Craftsman. Mining, logging. Hunting lodge. Level 1. I think that sticker doesn't actually fit. I mean, certainly where I placed it doesn't fit. Whatever, it doesn't matter that much. Okay, cool. Where was I? I was deciding which resource to give up for a soldier. Did I pick one? Did I cross one off? I don't think I did. I'm going to give up 1 wood on Verna. Well, no, because I was trying to work out what I was going to build. And the answer is I'm going to build a mining camp. And the mining camp requires 4 wood, it turns out. So do I really want to do that? Not really. A metal? A hide? I don't have that much stuff. Lyle has a billion things. I'll give up a hide from Lyle for 1 more soldier. Alright, we now have 3 soldiers. Way to go, everybody. Next. So we did the craftsman. Oh, we didn't do the craftsman. Do we have to go in order? I mean, not really, right? A hunting lodge lets us collectively buy up to 1 hide for 2 gold. So let's just like hold this here. We can, sorry. That's done. Alchemist we're not doing anything with. We can do the hunting lodge deal. I guess we could do the workshop, but I've decided not to. And we're headed to the craftsman. So let's go back to crafting and take a look at whether anything appeals to our characters. I think probably we could get some armor for Sam, which could be pretty good. Because Sam has a whole bunch of metal and now has the thing where you don't get -1s from having items that give -1s. So yeah, I think we're just probably going for crude chain armor for Sam. Oh, there's also the reinforced shield. Okay, yeah, we also want that. So Sam gets a reinforced shield and a crude chain armor. We can buy another unhealthy mixture. Well, actually, we can't. We can't afford it. Unlucky. You're concerned about my sticker placing ability. Are my water bottles okay? Huh? I'm concerned about your ability to tell whether there are water bottles or not. So Sam's going to upgrade. We are getting a reinforced shield. This is actually pretty cool. I think this is pretty cool. So reinforced shield looks like... When did I switch to studio mode? Reinforced shield looks like that. It says that the cost to build it is item 10 and lumber. When an enemy would apply a negative condition to you, prevent that condition, I get 2 -1 cards for using it, and I can use it once every long rest. Item 10 is a crude shield. So I'm like consuming the crude shield to see 10. I'm consuming the crude shield in order to get a reinforced shield, and also paying 1 lumber. My Hydro Flask Camelback water bottles are common things to put stickers on. Oh. Good one. I get the bit now. Yeah, I don't do that with water bottles. Maybe I would be better at placing stickers if I did. So that was your wood. And then I would also like crude chain armor. When I suffer damage from an attack, I gain 2 shield for the attack. This also gives me -1s, but again, I took the perk where I don't get -1s from that anymore. So I'm getting a bit tankier. Feels easier to buy tank stats than offensive stats to me. Does anybody else have resources burning a hole in their pocket? Again, I wanted to build the mining camp maybe, which is 4 wood, which is all of my wood, 2 metal, which is... Oh, I don't have 2 metal anymore. Okay, well, I won't be building the mining camp. What else can I build? There's a logging camp. 3 metal. I can't build that. Maybe Sam doesn't get the crude chain armor, and instead we build the mining camp then. I'd like to build a structure every week if I can. So no crude chain armor for Sam. But 4 wood, 2 metal, and 1 hide. That's like exactly what I have, actually. I have 0 material resources now after doing that. 4 wood, 2 metal, and 1 hide. 0 material resources. I build a mining camp. Oh, and 10 gold. I have 2 gold. That is the sum of my wealth. I no longer have material resources. I no longer have excess gold. But I will build a mining camp. I guess I could spend 2 gold to buy a hide right now. I think currently the exchange rate on that isn't actually very good for me. Also, I'm trying really hard to get to prosperity level 2, but I don't know why. Like, what does it do? I'm not sure. I am assuming that a mining camp gives me the ability to buy metal for 2 every week, because I'm assuming that it's symmetrical with the hunting lodge, but I don't know if that's actually true. It wouldn't surprise me if it was untrue. It was true. We do get +1 prosperity. Prosperity level 2 does something, right? I don't really know what it is. I know it unlocks more buildings. Let's look up prosperity in the rulebook and find out real quick. Prosperity, 54. Prosperity level determines the maximum starting level for new characters and the maximum level for building upgrades. That's it? Oh. Logging camp's really gonna blow my mind. No spoilers. If you hadn't said that, I would have assumed it was just unremarkable like the other two. Okay. Mining mining camp sticker to place. I guess the hunting lodge actually did unlock a new character class, so that's actually kind of a big thing. Mining camp level 1. I do have... Ooh, this is another one of the stickers that goes along the crease in the board. Now that I understand what I'm doing, I can place it in a way that doesn't make it not work. So hard to get it close enough that it looks good while not getting it too close that it prevents folding the map. Maybe the problem is thinking that it's going to look good. Okay, that was it. That was... Oh, no. I am sorry. That was not it. That was not it. Because now we have downtime, which is actually when I meant to be crafting, by the way. And during downtime, we get to level up. And I have 3 characters, all of whom leveled up. Oh god. I should not slide the rulebook around on this. I have 3 characters to level up. So first off, we have... Remember when I used to have 4 sheets of paper that said all about the characters? And then... How did those disappear? Wait. God, that was like magic. Alright. Verna has 51 experience, which is more than you need to become a level 2 banner spear. So Verna is now a level 2 banner spear. Let's take a look at some cards. We now have 12 max HP, by the way. And level 2, level 2. All right. We have to look at some new ability cards. Ability card number 1 is Meat Grinder. Why is this just like, why can't you be slightly taller? Yeah, that works until it falls over. It'll be fun when it does. All right. Meat Grinder. Cool. I mean, that looks pretty good. That looks just like better than my other versions of attacks. I move 3 and heal and apply regen to an ally? This card just seems a lot better than my cards. Okay, cool. What are the colored spaces mean? The gray space is where I have to stand, the blue space is where an ally has to stand, and the red spaces are the hexes where I can hit enemies. Other card. Pinning Charge. 2 damage at 3 range. I can consume an air to add a range and pin and gain an experience. I can add an extra attack for each ally adjacent to the target. Or I can grant 3 allies within 4 hexes to move. This has 17 initiative. This is not bad. We play ranged Banner Spear. We play ranged Banner Spear with Banner that we are now able to move around with us all the time. And Pinning Charge actually like regularly hits for 5 or something. Okay, what is the point of immobilizing an enemy when it's surrounded by my allies? I guess, yeah, that part's kind of weird. But this is a lot like Javelin. And Javelin feels like it's regularly just the best card for me to play. So, okay. Also, it has 17 initiative, which I like a lot. I think I'm going to go for Pinning Charge. Again, the other option was Meat Grinder, which... Oh, that card's also a lot better than my cards. Man. I forgot how good the bottom half of this is. I don't know how usable the top half really is. You appreciate 62 being squared by my phone. Yeah, I want to uninstall my phone from my phone. Like, if my phone could just be a camera and not be a phone, it would be a lot better. Oh well. Everything that it's doing that is a phone thing instead of a camera thing is making it worse. Phone, no. Please. Please stop. I don't know what to pick. If something has regen and it heals, does that combo with Drifter? I assume it doesn't. I feel like it couldn't possibly. Regen actually does combo with Drifter? Oh. Regen makes the person perform heal 1 each turn. Oh. Go with your heart. I'm gonna go for Pinning Charge. I feel like my Banner Spear has often ended up in backline. And when in backline... Actually, strategy upgrade. I'm leveling up 3 characters at once. Let's look at all 3 of their card rewards and decide together. I will, though, I think, ignore -1 effects from items and remove a -1 card. I think I want to do that, but I don't have a -1 effect item yet, so I won't do it yet. Because I went for some... Whenever you open a door with a move ability, add 3 mobility. That's kind of good for a lot of reasons. But especially for these escape missions I keep applying, that would be really nice. Replace a +0 card with a +1 and add +1 damage for each ally adjacent to the target card. Oh my god, everything's so good. Everything's so good. How is everything so good? Because I went for heal oneself and redraw cards, I feel like I should go for other redraw cards as well. There are 2 +1 and redraw cards. I think I might go for 2 +1 and redraw cards. I think I will have sleeves the next time that I play the game. I was considering not doing this because it makes my deck have more cards in it, but let's go for 2 +1 and redraw cards. It's kind of like, eh. My average card is only a 0, so that isn't actually... Okay, my average card is a 0, but sometimes it heals me. God, this is hard. All right, I'm gonna wait on the perk. I'm gonna wait on the perk as well. So we didn't pick a perk yet for Verna for leveling up. Next, Samuel. Samuel is level 2. Perks are very hard to choose between. It changes depending on the mission, which one you'd like to have. Also, like, your build changes it. Okay, Samuel is picking between Shockwave. On your next 6 melee attacks, targeting an enemy adjacent to any other enemy, one enemy adjacent to the target suffers 2 damage. Also, move 3 and shield me for a 1. This is a good card. That's a perfectly fine card. So I like replace the things that make my ranged attacks better, and my ranged attacks with Shockwave and the like hit really hard, and then I'd just be hitting super hard with melee attacks. This seems pretty good. Or Ever Forward. Attack for 2 at 3 range and add a regen to self. Or heal 3 targets at 3 range. Oh. Both of these combo with a thing that makes me heal more. I like the other one more. We just go melee. Melee drifter. I think, in my opinion. But I'll look at my final level up first. The Death Walker. Lyle. Made it to level 2. Oh, I didn't take extra experience from the mission. I just realized. Everyone's 6 higher experience than I have them written. All right. Lyle also level 2. Sorry. The level 2 cards for Deathwalker. I'm pretty excited about these because I feel like Deathwalker is the like closest to like really improving with 1 card out of these 3 characters. One more way to generate shadow, like for example. If you are occupying a hex with shadow, you may remove it to deal 6 damage instead of 3 damage and gain an experience. Cool. Or, bottom half, move a shadow up to 4 hexes. If the mood shadow is in the same hex as an enemy, that enemy suffers 3 damage. Remove the shadow and gain an experience. Okay, so 2 ways to turn shadow into experience. But I already have like ways to turn shadow into experience. I need ways to generate more shadow. 4 damage. Target 1 enemy at any range adjacent to at least 2 shadows. Cool. You and all allies may treat each hex with a shadow as being adjacent to each other hex with a shadow during move abilities this round. Oh. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, that's fancy. I mean, you gotta, right? It's during move abilities this round, and then I move 3. Nah, you gotta. You gotta. How far away can I can move shadows 6 tiles or something? Yeah, this is sweet. This is sweet. We're going for that one. It's a loss though? Well, yeah, but you like use it on the final turn of an escape mission. Like, that's okay. All right. Maybe if I hadn't played any escape missions yet, I would not consider that card to be strong, but card seems very strong. So I still have to decide what cards I'm taking on my other 2 characters, and I still have to pick 3 perks. Everford. Sometimes healing everyone for 1 just like clears 3 nasty debuffs as well. Or just Shockwave, targeting an enemy adjacent to any other enemy. The melee attacks deal an extra 2 damage. It's just an extra 2 damage on melee attacks. We just do that. And then we do the other one. And then we just hit things with melee attacks. Yeah, it seems sweet. But yeah. Straightforward. See, I appreciate that. Not so confusing. All right. Since my Drifter is getting more invested in melee attacks, I feel kind of like I want my Banner Spear to get a little bit better at ranged attacks. So I think I'm going to go for Pinning Charge. But both of those seemed good. Pinning Charge is the one which is like consume air from range. The Banner Spear specifically, and no one else, has like a plastic bag that doesn't have sides. It's very weird. Everybody else's plastic bag has sides. I look forward to discovering the narrative justification. Wait, did I put the wrong one away? Sure did. Okay. So I have about 4.5 hours, which I think should be enough time to get at least a good chunk of the way through another mission. I think we take a look at mission number 7 and find out what's going on. Oh, I didn't do perks. Find out what's going on over there. Since I took the card that really wants me to attack enemies with lots of allies adjacent to them, I am going to replace a +0 with a +1 and add +1 damage for each ally adjacent to the target card. Replace a +0 with this. Add a +1 for each ally adjacent to the target. What a cool card. I will definitely draw it every time. Frosthaven this. Frosthaven that. How about Frosthaven? Some respect for our military. Which one's ours? Okay. Jordan Lyle. Oh, Lyle had some really sweet perks. Whenever you short rest, you may consume dark to perform confuse curse at 2 range as if you're occupying a hex with a shadow. Whenever you long rest, you may move a shadow up to 3 hexes. Ignore scenario effects. Add 1 heal to an ally and redraw cards. How often do I draw cards? Remove 2 -1 cards, replace a -2 with a +0. Add a +2 and make darkness card. I feel like I'm not struggling to make darkness. But I also feel like I use it very well whenever I do. Like, I don't have trouble using darkness at all. Huh. Whenever you short rest, you may consume dark to perform muddle curse at 2 range. How often do I short rest? Like twice? The rest ones are kind of weird. Takes a while before they kick in. I think I'm going to go for a +2 in darkness card. Because that seems like a good card in particular, because not only does it increase the value of my deck, but also, like, the problem with cards that increase the value of your deck is that you don't know that you're getting them. So, like, I will often crit something that has 2 health, and it's like, okay, well, sure. But here, I'm not just increasing the value of the card, but also I'm giving myself a dark element that I can use for something later. And so it's like, okay, sure. So I like overkilled the enemy, but also now sometime in the next turn I can like gain an experience or deal an extra damage or what have you. The one on the correct side, Keck W. Sam. Oh, Sam just took ignore -1 item effects, but also has leveled up again. I can't believe that whenever you long rest, you may move one of your character tokens backward 1 slot. It costs 2 perks. Like, that is nonsense to me. How can that possibly be worth 2 perks? I don't know. So we want to get up close and personal. I think I'll ignore scenario effects and add a +1 card. That's fine. Ignoring scenario effects is pretty good. I think anytime you can ignore scenario effects and also add another thing. Yeah. Wait. The, like, stuff hitting me at the end of turn wasn't a scenario effect, was it? I'm pretty sure that that doesn't count as a scenario effect. But if it also does that, that's, like, bonus stuff. Okay. Let's begin scenario number 7. We're going to the coast. We are going to the edge of the world. Scenario effects are just a box at the start of the page for some scenarios, so it isn't special rules, though. Scenario effects, each character gains brittle. Oh, so it would have done something. Okay, cool. 7, Edge of the World. I like this approach where we just like turn to the next page of the scenario book. I think that's the right way to do it. Scenario effects. Each character adds 1 - 1 card to their attack modifier deck. Yes! Got him. Wait, this looks really hard. This looks so difficult. Um, it is a very large map. Okay. Well, we will have to move a lot, I guess. But I think we have some okay move cards. First, oh, I meant to do a road event. My bad. I shouldn't have seen this yet. Alright, we'll do the road event first. As you pause for a rest along your journey, you spot a handful of bright orange produce sticking out from the meltwater mud. I can't read that, it's too small now. It looks not dissimilar to an elongated flame fruit, although the color is different. You pick one and smell it, noting its rich, lively herb aroma. As you prepare to take a bite, you hear a voice shouting, "I wouldn't do that!" An elderly quattrel steps out of the bushes and points at you with her walking stick. "That's a fire pepper, the strongest spice on this side of the continent." As you look puzzled, she continues, "It's been said a fire pepper stew can reheat even the soul of the dead. I've heard the tale of a hungry maw living beneath the Copperneck Mountains that only spared a village from destruction when they served a plate of their hottest sweet and fiery stew." She chuckles to herself. "I'm certain it would be too much for you. I grew up eating these, but it would probably take you a week to recover. Option A, try the fire pepper. Option B, ask her to demonstrate just how easily she could eat it. I mean, we're gonna eat it. Conan's performance in Hot Ones was perhaps the defining cultural moment of my generation. All right. Try the fire pepper. Quattrel, Savas strong or unfettered. Not Quattrel, Savas strong or unfettered. If I have Quattrel, Savas strong or unfettered, I do have strong, but only like one of them. Quattrel, Savas strong or unfettered. If my party has one of them, does my entire party do that option, or does only the person with that? One is enough? All right, nice. Sweet. A challenge must be met. You pop the fire pepper into your mouth, and after a second, it's clear why she warned you. This thing is hot. After an hour, most of the burning has subsided, and the woman nods, impressed. After an hour. All right, perhaps you could handle a challenge of a different sort. Gain 10 experience each. Gain fire pepper campaign sticker. New scenario, the Eternal Cove. All right. So it unlocks the scenario either way, but we just got 10 experience instead of getting damaged and brittle or whatever at the start of the next scenario. Nice. And I don't know what the other one does, and I'm still not reading it. I need to get the fire pepper campaign sticker. I don't know where do you put a campaign sticker? What is a campaign sticker? Campaign stickers. Fire pepper. All right, and where do I put it? On the campaign sheet, there's a spot for them. Would it be unreasonable to buy an entire extra table and all of the cameras required to capture that table so that I could have all of this set up and then have a different table for the battles? Campaign stickers. Fire pepper. Huge. I may need a shelf as well. All right. I think that's less unreasonable. I think the shelf is kind of like, yeah, sure. Can I tape this to a poster board? I mean, I guess. I suppose. I suppose I could. I'm excited to find out how I upgrade skills, because, like, clearly you can. Oh, there was more stuff to the event. New scenario, the Eternal Crave? The Eternal Crave 122. Alright. So I need the map back. $122. The Eternal Crave. It's an event quest, I guess is what that says. It's an H10. It's actually kind of nearby. H10. Just here. Oh, I gotta say, I put that sticker exactly where it was meant to go. Oh, that looks really good. All the lines even match up. All right, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, it just feels like a Death Star run trying to put the stickers on. Mm-hmm. I My immediate thought putting on the stickers is always like, oh, I'll have to buy another game so I can get all of the stickers exactly right. My second campaign, after the first 600 hours of this one, will I'll get the stickers better. All right, where am I? How do I do this? Resolve a road event if necessary. Set up the map tiles for the scenario. Okay. I don't even know how this is gonna fit. And there are 4 different enemies. This feels like it's so much more intense. It claims that it's a simple scenario, like no complex. But that looks like so much stuff. Have I considered playing with viewers? Like at my house? No, viewers are not invited to my house. That's kind of cool. The scenario is complete when the Carl corpse is dead. Oh. Who's that? What is going on? Oh, there's a little, like, raised bit of my foam right there. Hmm. Alright. I've set up the map pieces. Retrieve all monsters for the scenario and shuffle their ability decks. We need a frozen corpse, lurker, 3 lurkers. Claw crusher, mind snipper, and soldier. Oh my god, it's a disaster. I'm only going to open, for now, the lurker soldiers, which there are 4 of here, and the lurker claw crushers, which there are 2 of here. And these ones I guess I meet later. Spoilers! How many other players could hold this kind of schedule? We exist. But yes, certainly trying to schedule with another player to play 12 hours of a game a day is like, well, here's the thing, like when you're doing like a specific board game that sounds unreasonable, when you're doing like duo queue League of Legends, it's like why only 12? Like why 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 not go longer? What are you, some sort of casual? Like... Anyway, I suddenly have a lot of dice. There are two. Wait, do I set them up now? Set up the first room of the scenario. All right. So Lurker, Soldier, Elite. These ones will be orange. And the... Wait, what is this? This is a Claw Crusher, actually. This is a Lurker Claw Crusher. Lurker Claw Crushers will be orange. I have no white-orange hexagons. They're all gone. It's a disaster. And then 4 Lurker Soldiers. Lurker Soldiers at level 3 have... They attack 2 targets with 2 pierce. That's rude. I guess I will not bother having a shield then. The regular ones only have 3 attack. But yes, they all seem to attack 2 targets. So those are the Lurker Claw Crushers. Level 3 Lurker Claw Crushers are... Let's see. Are they both elites? They're both elites? No, they're not both elites. Did I just do the entire thing where I tried to put a white one on a... Oh, they're just in the wrong order. Okay. Lurker Claw Crushers at level 3 are 14 health, 2 shield elites. So I will need some sort of pierce. I guess this is unsurprising. Fighting against crabs does kind of seem like you would need to pierce their hard outer shell. Take hostage. Ooh, they make a lot of earth energy. That's cool. Sometimes they also consume it, but a lot of the time they just make it. Okay, I take it back. They have 4 attacks that make it and 3 attacks that consume it. That is pretty cool. These are the orange ones. Then we have some Lurker Soldiers. The scenario level increases when I get a first character to level 3. It is half of my party level rounded up. So it used to be 0.5 rounded up to 1, and then I'm playing at +2 modifier. It is now 2 divided by 2 is 1 rounded up to 1. So I'm still playing at level 3 modifier. So the next level up I get, the scenarios get harder. Which I guess kind of means that I'm in like a power spike at the moment, I guess. This is the most levels I can possibly have before the enemies get stronger. It's my timing window. So maybe I should go fight that Algox Archer boss. I think the other thing, though, is that as I get more equipment, I get quite a lot stronger, and I still don't even have full equipment slots on my characters, so I don't think it's true, really, that it's going to immediately get harder anytime soon. I think I will continue to get more sweet items and perks decks. And that should all be all right. So this is the first room. Y'all don't find that intimidating? I find that kind of intimidating. I think that is incredibly intimidating. That is... I mean... look at how far that is. So, observation. I don't think any of them have ranged attacks. They have all got 3 move as well. So I guess the plan is this is like a stand and shoot at them as they run in kind of situation. And then after we've finished shooting at them, we will have to walk a long way. I am most concerned about the walk a long way thing. Shuffle all attack modifier decks. Did I take out your -1? Did I take out your -1? Your -1 is gone. This has come back. I'm pretty sure these attack modifier decks I checked and made sure they were okay at the end of last mission, right? I remember doing that. I'm gonna say that I did. Read the scenario entry. Scenario goals. The scenario is complete when the Carl corpse is dead. At the end of the round, read 3.3. Scenario effects. Each character adds 1 -1 card to their attack modifier deck. However, the Drifter doesn't, because the Drifter is unaffected by scenario effects. 1, 2, 3. I think everyone else still is. Yeah. Although my Deathwalker could take ignore scenario effects at some point. Looks like my banner shield actually can't even ever choose that. Unless I missed it. I looked very briefly, but I kind of assumed that tanks were the ones who got that. I don't know. Following up on South's crab problem, you find yourself standing at the edge of the biting sea, an ice-choked gauntlet whose frigid waters have granted a swift death to many an overconfident mariner. You hike west, hugging the coast while hunting for signs of the enormous crustaceans. Frosthaven is visible in the southern distance, little more than a vague outline. Seeing it, you feel isolated, like someone looking back from the very edge of the world. Another half hour of diligent tracking later, you happen upon your first clue. A pattern of pockmarks have been hammered into the ground near the foot of the hill. Indents in the snow and dirt where little indents in the snow and dirt where the creatures have scuttled by. Oh, the crab creatures. You follow the trail to a cave on the western side of the cliff, where you find a clutch of giant crab-like figures chittering restlessly. They're as large as you've heard from stories, tall, hard-shelled beings with long, craggy limbs. As soon as you appear, they rise to their full height, some of them larger than an algox. No! Do they have archers? They shriek and move quickly toward you, their pincers snapping. Path of Exile has town building now? Is that what you just said? Oh my. You know, this entire time I've thought it would be good if the camera was pointed slightly more that way. But the camera's really weird. It's attached to a particular thing in the ceiling, and the arm wants to hang down from it, so making it hang at an angle from it is kind of hard. But I just realized the table slides, like... Holy shit, I'm the smartest person in the world. And I didn't even have anything fall over. Huge. Okay. So we did that. We read this. Deal and select battle goals. Our battle goal choices for Verna are Conservador. Never perform an action with a lost icon. No. Opener. Kill the first enemy to die in the scenario. Okay. Egoist. Collect more loot tokens than any other character. Alright. For Sam, we have Acrobat. Lose a card to negate suffering. Say 5? 5 or more damage. Fucking iPhone. Stop. Prohibitionist. Never use a potion. Do you have potions? Oh, you do have a potion. Peacemonger. Never kill an enemy. Oh my god. I will probably play down a potion. Although I think losing a card to negate suffering 5 or more damage is like possible. It's just not something that I want to do. Insomniac. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. This is with Harper, our Bone Shaper. Kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. Or Layabout. Gain 7 or fewer experience before any bonus scenario experience. That feels hard. So I think I'm going to go for Hunter. Kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. That seems a lot harder with 4 characters and 3. Like, I can't imagine that there are that many more elites compared to the fact that you have a 4th player now. I don't know. Kill an enemy and open a door in the same turn in either order. This is for Lyle. Never kill an elite enemy, named enemy, or boss. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. I think I'll go Duelist. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy. I tend to find that Duelist works pretty well on the characters who just don't stand next to enemies very much, which I think is true of the Deathwalker. Peacemonger looks pog. Never kill an enemy. Pass. We're going to go Hunter for Harper. Try to kill 2 elites. We're going to go Prohibitionist for Sam. Just don't play with the potion. And we are going to go, I think, Egoist for Verna. Given that I know what everybody's things are, I can try to achieve that. When you play the game like multiplayer, you're meant to not tell each other this stuff, which I think is kind of strange. I don't know. There are reasons why I would rather play the game single player, I guess. Just a sec. The alarm. Which scenario? This is scenario 7, Edge of the World. Welcome. You have joined at a great time. Okay, we have selected battle goals. Place the token tray nearby. Build the loot deck. The loot deck is 6 coins, 3 wood, 3 metal, 3 hide. The rock one, I think. Is that the rock one? Axe nut. 2 snow thistles. 3 of those. 3 of those. 3 of those. And 6 coins. I just want to check something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. There are 22 different coins. Okay. I've been rolling a d20 for them, but I should have been rolling a d30. 15. I have played the wait, BSG. Wait, what is BSG? I thought that was Battlestar Galactica. Oh, it is. That is the initials of Battlestar Galactica. Sorry, I'm a very smart person. I've played that game once. There was no Cylon. We didn't set it up right, and so nobody was the Cylon. We almost lost anyway. I've never played it since. 1, 4, 5, and 6, 8. There are 2 coins in there that have scenario entries, scenario book, whatever it's called, like extra section book entries attached to them. And I still haven't found one. And I wonder what happens when you do. I mean, you go read a section, but what will it say? I don't know. It'll be very exciting. Select which items to bring. Select which ability cards to bring. Alright, select which ability cards to bring. So I think pinning charge is pretty good for this one. That is my new card. We can pin the enemies. I'm allowed how many cards? I'm allowed 10 cards. I would like my Banner of Strength. I would like my Tip of the Spear because it has Pierce against enemies who have Shield. Makes sense, right? What else? Unbreakable Wall. Seems okay. It fairly often hits 3 things. At all costs, summon Charles Reinforcement seems pretty good. Incendiary Throw just to make a bunch of wounds seems pretty good. We need Javelin, I guess, to create air for pinning charge. I need Regroup to bring my banner with me, and I need Combined Effort to bring my banner with me. Is that 10 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I got another one. OP. Deflecting maneuver to open a door. Doesn't seem like they're ranged, though. I mean, I haven't actually read what the other 2 enemies are yet. They could be. Pincer movement. Oh, let's take pincer movement because it loots. And my scenario goal is to loot. That seems fun. Alright. That'll be my banner spear. Those coins with scenario numbers aren't meant to be in the game yet. But the game was printed packaged wrong or needs clearer instructions to set them aside. Oh, okay. So I'm not meant to add them to the deck at all. Okay, my bad. Shall I make sure that they're still in here? All right. I am sure you will all remember that I put them with the cards that I took out of the ability modifiers decks. I mean, where else would I put them, right? So, Drifter. Drifter now has 12 base HP. That's kind of nice. I'm going to take Shockwave, my new card, which makes my next 6 melee attacks targeting an enemy adjacent to any other enemy deal an extra 2 damage. And that suffers 2 damage, doesn't get hit by shield, is my understanding. So this seems kind of strong against shielded enemies. Go Bloodletting for sure. I think Draining Arrows to give 3 enemies disadvantage is great. Deadly Shot for some poison, probably okay. I don't want Precision Aim anymore. We're not going to buff our ranged attacks. Fortitude is a 3 damage attack with 2 Pierce. That seems perfectly fine. Sustained Momentum gives me good move. How many cards do I get? 12? How is that even allowed? How can you get 12 cards? I don't think I care as much about Unbreakable giving me a shield. Crushing Weight, though, for my melee attacks, yes. Relentless for retaliation against enemy attacks, yes. Continuous Health for better heals, yes. I'm wondering right now, can I complete the quest where I get 4 cards to their final circle? Maybe I can. No Remorse. Heals something at 3 range? Sure. 4. Vile Assault's a very good card. I can't believe I didn't put that in. That's great. Prudent Preparation, also pretty good. It looks like I'm going to be on the receiving end of the charge. My Drifter is, at least. You get to choose your cards after seeing the map. You do. Yeah, I'm going through the scenario setup in the exact order that the rulebook tells me to do it in. All right, Bone Shaper. We go Angry Spirits for sure, and the other 3 summons. Basically, this is the Wraith and the 3 Skeletons. This is kind of my entire character, in my opinion. I get 12 cards, so I get 8 other cards to support those. Foul Remedy uses Earth, so that seems pretty good. What other ones do I have that use Earth? Transfer of Essence uses Earth. Malicious Conversion uses Earth. Wrath of the Turned Earth uses Earth. All right, so I have added 4 cards which use Earth, which makes sense to me because Lurker Claw Crushers create Earth. I think I will... Oh, I kind of want to play Approach Oblivion to make air. We'll go Floor of the Black River. Heals me where X is the number of my summons. That's pretty good. Go Exploding Corpse. When the next enemy dies this round, all allies and enemies adjacent to the hex in which it died suffered 2 damage. That seems like it should work well with them running at us. 6, 10. We go Eternal Torment. The top half of that makes Dark, which seems pretty good. Grant one of your summons, move attack with Pierce if I am consuming Darkness. That also seems good. Oh, we don't have Bone Dagger yet. What do I drop for Bone Dagger? Maybe Exploding Corpse is a little too finicky. 4, 8, 12. All right. No Exploding Corpse. My name is London. And for the Deathwalker. So I think I think I have officially decided that... Wait, where is it? Oh no. Where's the card that makes all the dark? Oh, here. I think I have decided that Eclipse is just like must pick. Have a good day. I'll see you soon. Deepening Despair. 4 attacks at an enemy who is adjacent to at least 2 shadows. I'm just wondering, it seems like a longer map, so I probably don't want to burn cards on the first deck cycle. So I'm wondering if, like, you can play the game that way, basically. I probably need the banner. Maybe the banner plus summons can get through crabs pretty well. You and all allies may treat each hex with a shadow as being adjacent to each other hex with a shadow during move abilities this round. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if I teleported the banner to, like, a different part of the map. Well, Strength of the Abyss, I think, is mandatory. Let's look at mandatories. Shadow Step, I feel, is pretty mandatory. Fluid Knight is mandatory. Lingering Rot is quite good. It's a move that poisons. Call of the Abyss, mandatory. Eclipse, mandatory. Alright, so that's 6 mandatory cards. I need 5 more cards. I think Forceful Spirits, that shoots 2 enemies, is probably good. And Anger of the Dead. Actually, I think Anger of the Dead might be mandatory-ish. That one shoots for 2 and consumes a bunch of shadows around you to deal more damage. Black Barrage is another ranged attack. I have a lot of ranged attacks. Do I like that? I don't know. They're all for 2 damage. What am I meant to do with my character that deals 2 damage to everything? Call of Doom confuses a bunch of stuff. Sure. I'm going to try Deepening Despair out. We'll see how it does. Probably time to sleep. Oh no. My day is only just beginning. Actually have plans today. It's okay. I woke up at 9 p.m. I'll be good for a while longer. How are you, London? Alright. And placing characters. So we start way up here. You will spawn infinite skeletons. You will tank for me. You will make a banner for me. You will shoot knives. Is that okay? I mean, it's what I've got. Maybe since I'm shooting knives, I want to be closer. But they have, like... They all have, by default, 2 targets, so... No. Really, I want to be like this, I think, actually. Make it as hard as possible for them to hit 2 targets at the same time. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now I have to decide my actual cards. We're ready, right? We're playing? Yeah, here we go. So, Banner Spear. What's their initiative like? The soldiers 11, 23, 28, 38, 38, 41, 61, 64. So if I go 69, I'm always after them. Their mobility is 3. And it looks like... Holy shit, Berserk Rage hits all enemies within 2 hexes. Holy shit. Wow. That's kind of wild. These only have 10 health, so the main thing against these is just going to be to deal damage to them and they'll die. Oh, there's another one, by the way. Uh, here. No, here. These are here and here. And there's another soldier. Here. Like, what do I even do if they get next to me and then all 4 of them decide to Berserk Rage? Other than die. Also, why do the doors look like this? Why didn't they just make normal doors? Like, you know, like a door. Angry Hippos! Still have no idea what's happening, but you hope the board game has been rad. Oh my god, it's been so much fun. So much fun. Like, incendiary throw, probably not necessary. Three allies within 4 range get to move 2. What if I deployed... Actually, okay, new strat. New strat. They only have 1 card out of 8 that can hit me if I deploy like that. They are very likely to just move slowly at me. And then I have, like, all the play at that point. I think I'm going to try not making a banner until my first reclaim, just because it's a longer mission, and it feels like the first stuff is like... This room is pretty easy. This strat is powerful, though. I like this strat. So I think I'm going to use a card that lets everybody move 2. So I move 2, and I grant 2 allies within 2 range 2 movement as well. 83 might be too slow for my second card. We'll see. Berserk Rage does not target all enemies. It just has a range of 2, but it is a melee attack. +1 attack, target enemies within 2 hexes. Are you sure? That is not how I read that. So I'm going to use the bottom half of Bloodletting, and I would appreciate it if somebody else moved me into base contact to let me do that. And I want to use Relentless. No. Where's the new card? The one that makes me deal AoE. Shockwave. Oh, that has 17 initiative. Rude. Alright, we'll go with Crushing whatever, then. Crushing Weight. 71 does always go after them. But unfortunately it goes before my Banner Spear. So I think my Banner Spear is going to switch to Pincer Movement for 69. Nice. Okay, Skeletons. So if I'm trying not to summon a Wraith, I'm going to summon Skeletons. I think bottom half of Damned Horde to curse a bunch of shit makes a lot of sense. And then I'm just going to summon a skeleton. Duh. And it doesn't actually, I have Damned Horde in my discard pile now, which might make you think, oh, he can only get 2 skeletons this time through the deck. But no, because I have the Bone Knife, which can actually summon a skeleton out of my discard pile, and it won't cost me health. Embarrassing. Embarrassing that you would think that, to be honest. Like, shame on you. No, you're good. 64... 64 is slightly too fast, somehow. Is there, like, a good... Basically, I need a card where if I can't move forward and poison them because they move at 64, I need to be able to... Wait, what do I do if they move at 64 and, like, don't walk toward me? Oh, shit. That'll be awkward. I guess we can go... throw a thing at range 4? I do have 1 attack at range 4. That way we're guaranteed to hit with something. And then I can go Cult of the Abyss to place a Hex within 2 range. That sets me up better, I think. Alright, so this is my setup. We are going very slow on turn 1 because we are far enough away from them that they can't actually get into range with us unless they roll specifically a 3 on their d8, which I'm going to roll for the Claw Crusher first. 7. Damn. That should have been. That should have been for the soldiers. That would have been perfect. The soldiers get a 2. Hardened by Frost. They will move. They will unfortunately gain a shield for the turn. But yeah, they at least are moving toward me. That's a pretty good outcome. And I go Banner Spear, Drifter, Deathwalker, Bone Shaper. Yeah, Strab, it's going really well. We're on mission number 6 or something, I think. Well, this mission's called number 7, but we didn't do number 5 yet. Is replenishing mana IRL just eating cheese from the fridge at 1 a.m.? Yes. Alright, these are hardened by Frost. Number 1 goes first and moves 3 toward me. Number 4 goes 1, 2, 3. Number 5 goes 1, 2, 3. And number 6 goes 1, 2, 3. Is that okay? I don't know. Who could say for sure? Next, these go, they play Smash Armor. If the target suffers damage where X is their shield value for this attack. These things really are not into you having armor, huh? Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. They did roll a -1 move speed card, so they're still all the way over there. We will get to deal with the first few enemies before we have to worry about that, hopefully. My turn. So my Banner Spear is using Combined Effort. This says move 2. And then grant 2 allies within 2 range a move. I've just realized that how I set it up doesn't work. Alright, so instead, there... Oh, also, I think the Banner Spear is your focus, actually. So I literally am not allowed to make that move. I think I have to move like that, which doesn't work either. Well, this one moves first. So I can move like that. But that isn't good. Hold on. Where did they start? Let's start again. 4, 5, 6. The banner sphere is their focus. I don't even think about that, but yeah, they have to move toward the banner sphere at all times. 4 moves first. We want it to be there. Then 5 is able to move to here. And now 6, in order to get closer to the banner sphere. Fuck. Actually doesn't work, does it? Should I change my build? Feels like cheating. I mean, it's okay. This is pretty bad, though. Here's what I'll do. I will change my build. I've decided I'm okay with changing my build. If you're outraged by this, it's too bad. It's the game that's wrong. Okay, now this goes here. So the point is, I can go here, and then somebody in 2 range can move. And then I have pincer movement. Pincer movement deals... Hold on, that doesn't... Yeah. Okay. Pincer movement attacks for 5. I'm trying to decide how I want to experience this mission. I don't know. Attacks for 5 and confuses an enemy between me and an ally. Like crab number 4 over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1 damage. Nice. Do I want to poison it? I should have said that earlier than this. Yeah, probably. Let's poison it too. I guess if I crit it, I wouldn't have poisoned it. I'm really playing this scenario pretty loose. All right. 4 is poisoned, takes 4 damage, and goes to 6. That is my Banner Spear's turn. Since you couldn't read it anyway... What if I did it like, The illusion of integrity has been shattered. I used to love JORBS' stream until I found out he cheated at single-player video games, or board games, rather. That's the reason I play board games. You wouldn't be able to do that in the video game. Actually, you would. It would have like an undo button. Also, the interface would be more clear. What if we do this? And then how big do I have to draw this for you to be able to see? Oh, you can't see that. It's off screen. What a disaster. So if we put it right there. Is that readable? Kind of. This might be a black Sharpie situation. Purple Sharpie. All right. That's my experience. Drifter. Drifter is next. Drifter is going to use Crushing Weight. On your next 6 melee attacks, add 2 damage. Drifter is then going to use the bottom half of Bloodletting, which deals 1 damage as a melee attack and applies a wound. However, of course, it's better than that because we have +2 damage on it. Also, the enemy's poisoned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. -2. Good start to the mission. Good start to the mission. So the enemy has taken 2 more damage and is now also wounded. Continuous wait stays in play. Why are these over the... What the fuck is going on? These go, like, next to the thing. That goes up there. Oh my god, this is so weird. Who set this up? Like, this is messed. Messed up. I got 1 experience from advancing crushing weight past an experience mark. Hey Rose, how are you? Can you see that one? Close enough. All right. Next, Deathwalker. Deathwalker is going to shoot the Black Barrage at the enemy, who is now at 4 health. It's a 1. I'm pretty sure that's -1 from scenario effects. Yep. So I've dealt 2 to it. Somehow it isn't dead. Can I... Why isn't it dead? I'm then going to call to the Abyss to place a shadow within 2 hexes. Consume dark. Why is there dark? There isn't dark. That's from last mission. That would be nice though. Actually, a thing there is frost. The enemy is made frost. Okay. And then I am going to curse 1 of them because there's only 1 in range. Actually, I was trying really hard to kill that before I got to curse it. So maybe this is for the best in retrospect. It's the ally deck. This is the monster deck. A curse for you. And then I will summon a shambling Skeleton. Huey, welcome to the team. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down my spine. I have just pushed the table 6 inches that way. Alright, it's back. Oh, that turn seemed terrible. That turn seemed so bad. Well, turn 2. It couldn't possibly go worse, right? These are not going to reach me, so it's just about those ones. The fastest they can go is... Huh. They really do kind of mess you up. The fastest they can go is 11, which is very fast. Next fastest is 23. Add a damage for each ally adjacent to the target. I don't have air. I should have javelined, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should have just summoned the banner. Maybe I needed the banner. Maybe I've underestimated how important the banner is. I think I am down for pinning charge to shoot a thing here. I am down for the skeletons. Those are crabs. I'm down for the crabs to attack my drifter and my skeleton. Is there a way to make that happen? I could also summon Charles Reinforcement to help tank a little, I guess. Wait, it can't only attack one enemy because they have 2 targets. By default, the Lurker Soldiers, 2 targets. 2 targets and Pierce. Can I make a skeleton carry a banner around? I'm not sure I can. On your next 6 melee attacks targeting an adjacent enemy. I'd need a good bottom half card in order to play that. I don't really see one. Oh, it has a shield as well. I hit it 3 times. It took 3 less damage than I thought. I forgot about its shield. Wow, that did not even come slightly close to damage. That was not great. I think I'll go draining arrows to confuse them all. That feels like kind of the vibe here. I don't know what my bottom half card is. I don't know, they're all kind of bad. Could move and gain a shield, but they seem to have Pierce. Could heal somebody, but currently we're all alive and healthy. I could just play continuous health, but I was like very deliberately not doing that yet. I guess I'll just play continuous health. Alright. Continuous health is the one that makes my heals heal me for 2 more than usual. Ooh. Can you Bone Dagger? Maybe. I will try to Bone Dagger. If nothing else, it curses. Also, I took 2 damage on my Necromancer. Okay, I'm gonna go Bone Dagger and summon another Returned Servant. So the idea is I want my Deathwalker to actually kill an enemy. Go Forceful Spirits to deal 2 damage to 2 enemies at 34 initiative, which is slightly after Bone Dagger gets played. And then my other card doesn't matter that much. I guess Lingering Rot to poison something. Seems okay. Alright, we'll see what they're doing. I am moving in this order this turn. The Claw Crushers. These are a long way away still. Frantic Swipes. They're moving faster this time. Moving up 4. So they're actually going to be pretty close. They'll hit me next turn, I think. And 1 defensive clause. Jesus fuck. Maybe this isn't that bad. Alright, so the soldiers are going first, and then the claw crushers are going before Deathwalker. Defensive clause wounds everything within 1 range. I actually think it's fine. So it's 3 wounds. 1 on Huey, 1 on my Banner Spear, and 1 on my Drifter. But that's like it, which is, I guess, nice. Unless you can stack wounds. I don't think you can stack wounds. Does anybody know? Can you have a figure cannot have multiple instances of the same condition? All right. Figure cannot have multiple instances of the same condition. So we're only wounded once. All right. Banner Spear goes. Banner Spear used to be at 12 health and is now at 11 health. Banner Spear is going to summon Charles Reinforcement, giving me 1 experience. And we're going to play Pinning Charge, which deals 2 + 1 for each ally adjacent to a target. So I think I'm going to... I don't know. Would I like to do this at disadvantage? How much health does it have? It was wounded, so it should have 4 health. I don't think I need to do this at disadvantage. I think I shoot number 5. So I will shoot number 5. Number 5 is this one. With modifier 6. It's a +0. Best so far. So that deals 3 minus 1 for the shield it has, so it has 8 health now. These only start with 10 health. Like, it's kind of obscene to me that they aren't dead. But I mean, it is what it is, right? Drifter now. Drifter grabbed Draining Arrows. Nice. That'll confuse them all. I'm also confused. Why did you do that? Anyway, we're playing Continuous Health that is in play now. Our next 6 heals add an extra 2 heal. And we play Draining Arrows, which deals... it attacks all of them for 1. It's at disadvantage for the 2 that are close to me. I'll do number 4 first. 61 months. Thank you. They're doing... They're Dynan Rukenha. Thank you. I appreciate the support. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's at disadvantage. We've healed ourselves. I don't remember if when at disadvantage you can do that. Disadvantage 27. If the first draw with advantage or disadvantage is a rolling modifier, the attacker draws additional modifiers one at a time until a non-rolling modifier is drawn. Then they draw one more modifier and ignore any rolling icon on it. The first non-rolling modifier and the one after it are compared. If the attacker has advantage, the attacker uses all initial rolling modifiers and whichever last two modifiers they choose. If the attacker has disadvantage, the attacker ignores all initial rolling modifiers. Alright, so the heal doesn't work because I have disadvantage. So we keep rolling. 21 this time. There were 22 cards in the deck. Oh, cool. Now there are 21 cards in the deck. So a +1 or a 9. -1. So it's being attacked for 1 plus a poison is 2, -1 for this, and also... Oh, it has 2 shield because it consumed this. It has 2 shield. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, we're getting completely outplayed by some crabs right now. Number 5, I also have disadvantage against 18. -1, or I guess I won't be hitting it either way. -1. Okay, and number 6, I don't have disadvantage against for a change. +1. So number 6 has 2 shield. I hit it for 2. It takes 0 damage. Nice. All right, cool. Glad that I didn't have disadvantage for that one. Yeah. I mean, that's fine, I guess. They're all confused. That was the actual point. I wasn't expecting to deal a lot of damage with that. I was muddling them so they didn't do much to me on their turn. Next goes the Bone Shaper. So my skeleton starts by attacking. It attacks the one in front of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hits with a +1 against a poisoned target. It does have 2 shield, but we do get damage through. It is now on 2 health. Does anybody remember if I did the wound? I think I remember the wound doing something, so I think I did. I'm going to curse the monster deck. And I have Bone Dagger in play. If the target dies this round, we can use this thing here. If this number 4 dies this round, we get to play a card from our discard pile to perform a summon action of the card and reduce any damage that we suffer by 2. Oh, also the skeleton goes to 2 health because it is also wounded. And then we play another skeleton. So got Huey out, and here comes Dewey. And finally, we have our Deathwalker. Oh, no, the Claw Crushers go, actually. The Claw Crushers have 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Terrifying. Finally, our Deathwalker with lingering poison moves here. Poisons number 5. And then is using Forceful Spirits to attack for 2 at 2 range with 2 targets. So first we're hitting number 4. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strategically getting the -1s out of the deck for late game. Yeah, exactly. I crit it. So when I crit it, well, it dies. Also, though, because it is dead, I get to summon another skeleton. I am a duelist. I am meant to never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy. By the way. So I guess I'm stuck here now. Except by forced movement. I guess if I push it away, somebody else could push it away, and then I could leave. I might just give up on duelist. This is not being a particularly strong start to the mission, I feel like. Okay, the one thing that's going well is I do have Huey, Dewey, and Louie deployed. But what does that even do? I don't even know. Doesn't even look like they can, like, get into base contact with anyone, to be honest. Hate this a little bit. All right. I got another experience on Harper. Actually, Harper should have 2 more experience. Poison number 5. A little bit of fentanyl in my veins. Do you inject fentanyl? I assume you don't. Anyway, I just realized Charles Reinforcement got played. Which means we should probably actually put Charles Reinforcement in play. But I marked the experience for that, but not... I marked the experience for that, but didn't bother making the character. Cool. You see it in the distance and instantly die. Well, that sounds hard. That's rough. Good Bone Dagger. I have taken 2 turns with my Bone Shaper and put 3 skeletons in play. This is the OP start. I got the God draw. Now, if only they were able to attack the enemies. They make... Ooh. Wait, did they make Earth Energy? I don't actually know if they did make Earth Energy, if they don't hit anything with their swipes. I'm going to guess they do. Does anybody know? Don't I attack 2 targets? No, just the crabs. Oh, my Deathwalker. Yeah, you're right. We attack crab number 6 as well. 21 cards. This is the wrong deck. Alright, let's roll again. It's getting kind of late, by which I mean the sun is up. 28 is too high. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Crab number 6 takes 0 damage. Welp. If they do any action on their cards, they make Earth Energy. So because they moved, they made Earth Energy. Okay. So when I'm looking at my Necromancer for the turn, I can go bottom half. I could go just like move 5 to eat the earth energies so they didn't get to. But also there's Transfer Essence, which actually gives me experience if I consume earth energy with it. There's also Fell Remedy, which heals an ally for 4 with earth energy. I think Transfer of Essence is probably it. So I want to move at 18, try to consume the earth before them. Yo, this is kind of fun. I've never had enemies doing the element stuff too before. Okay. So you're moving at 18. Can my Banner Spear move even faster than that? Don't you have a 10 card? You're not playing it? Fuck. Very unfortunate. Alright, so I don't want you to move at 18. What else can you move at? Didn't we say you could move at 23? 26. Okay, I think that's mostly alright. They all have like melee attacks, so I want to present a united front against them. And a way that I'm going to try to do that is I'm going to try to push them back with an unbreakable wall. And then I'm going to have the skeletons walk up and fill the gap in. And then they're just going to hopefully just like be stuck on each other. But if they are getting to attack me, hopefully they will mostly just hit each other. And by each other, I mean the skeletons. I just go for a deadly shot on my Drifter, but on the off chance that they are moved in, maybe I should have a decent top half attack card. Alternately, I could just like move quickly and I want my Deathwalker to move slower than 26. That's the main thing I care about with you. I think I'm going to go Eclipse. Why do I want you to move slower? So you're not targeted. You have like 7 health. Yeah, I don't want you to be targeted. All right, we're going to go Eclipse and Anger of the Dead. So I'm going to put a bunch of shadows down, and we're just not going to have those later in the mission, I guess. But I will have 4 shadows on the ground. And then I am going to make all the shadows wound people. And by people, I mean crabs. Foreshadowing. I will have 4 shadows. That's correct, I suppose. So I need a good top half for Drifter. Is there not like a faster move for you? Like Shockwave? Why don't you just go like Shockwave and then... Fortitude? Or Sustained Momentum? Just got a hidden for 4. Seems fine. All right, depending on how fast they go, this could be incredibly well coordinated and look great, or it could be utterly and totally garbage. Don't need to javelin, I've just realized. But it makes sense to do it for initiative, I think. Okay. Free times. This is 26 months. Appreciate it. 2 whole baker's dozens. Nice. All right, let's see what their initiative is. They have 6 cards left here, so I'll roll a d6 for them. A 2. Take hostage. Well, that doesn't move, fortunately. Very fortunately, because that could have been nasty if it did. None of their stuff that moves fast enough to get there goes before me, though. We want not a 23, I guess? Or an 11. We got a 3. Hasty Assault, which goes at 28 speed, which is too slow. All the same. Wait, is it too slow? Yes, just barely. Holy shit. Alright, so the Bone Shapers go before the soldiers. Banner Spear goes first, Drifter goes after, Claw Crushers go actually first, and then Deathwalker goes last. And the way the turn works is the Claw Crushers take hostage. They attack for -1 damage and immobilize and shield themselves for 2. They have channeled a strong earth. Congratulations to them. Next. Just realized how weird this all is. I think it's okay. Next up, the Banner Spear goes. There are a lot of models in play at once, right? I'm going to use Charles Reinforcement to move here. And by doing that, I now have the pattern set up to create an unbreakable wall, which I will do. Unbreakable wall deals 3 damage and pushes 1. And I think my deck was down to 20 cards. I'm pretty sure it was. 5. Looks a bit crowded in that room. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think the scenario is that great. Like, I don't know. I mean, the scenario is great. Like, the ease of doing the scenario doesn't seem that great. On number 5, which is poisoned, it's no longer got shield. So it's down to 3 health, just like that. And I push it. And then against number 6, this one is not poisoned. I could poison it, right? I rolled a 19, which I think might be the bottom card. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I guess there were 20 cards in the deck last time, so I should have rolled a D30 once. Oh well. Number 6 is pushed back. They're also still confused. I am as well. Now that Banner Spear has gone, Bone Shaper goes. So Huey goes... Wait, does it have to target... Actually, Huey has to target number 5. So actually, Huey goes here. And attacks number 5. Should be exactly 20 cards in this deck. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 1. It's dead. Now my duelist Deathwalker can leave. Good. Okay, new target for the skeletons is this. So skeleton number 2 tries to get closer to that tile by moving here. Oh god. Okay. And skeleton number 3 tries to get closer to that tile by moving here. Alright, now my Necromancer actually gets a turn. So I currently have Bottom card Malicious Conversion selected, which consumes Earth. But I also have top card Transfer of Essence available. Transfer of Essence also consumes Earth. They've made Earth for me. It's very thoughtful of them. Transfer of Essence after I have moved up with Malicious Conversion, which is just a move card. I'm going to Transfer of Essence. I'm going to hit an ally. Maybe the Drifter? Sure. Maybe the Drifter. With Strengthen. So my Drifter is strong. My Drifter should also be... When did you get wounded? Yeah. I didn't take a wound for you. I didn't take a wound for you. And I didn't take a wound for you last turn. The wounds are killing me slowly. Anyway, my Drifter is strengthened. Big swings, Drifter like strengthen. We'll see. I also get to transfer essence to poison two enemies within 3 range. So I can poison crab number 6. And I can poison crab number 3. Claw Crusher number 3. The Claw Crushers have 14 health and 2 shield. Kinda rude. I don't know about that. How do we get through 2 shield, like, actually? I guess poison helps. I'm about to wound them a lot. Anyway, that's worth an experience for me. Oh, and I didn't get my experience for Unbreakable Wall. And it consumes the life essence, the earth essence, to do that. All right. Next up. The Lurker Soldiers go. So Lurker Soldiers are doing a hasty assault. First the Elite goes. It has 3 base movement, but it's moving 4, so it goes to here. And then the regular one goes. Its target is going to be skeleton number 1, which is at 1 HP, by the way. And it's going to attack it for... Oh, actually, hold on. It has... It tries to get 2 targets. Sorry, my mistake. Which means it has to hit skeleton number 1, but it will also move to get another target to hit. So first it's going to attack skeleton number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Skeleton number 1 is dead. This card goes in your discard pile. And then it's going to hit Charles Reinforcement. Who is also dead. You played well, though, Chuck. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. That's Lurker Soldiers done. So next, I am going to... Well, it's Drifter's turn. Drifter takes the damage from wound. The Lurker Soldier with Lurker Soldier 6 has 7 health still. Trying to work out if I like move up or not. Deathwalker is standing still, so moving up is kind of appealing. Maybe we move up to here, but don't move further than that, because we don't want, like, them to have 3 against our 2, right? Although they all attack with 2 targets, so actually 2 of them attack 4 times and 3 of them also attack 4 times, so it doesn't really matter that much. I guess we, like, had to have the concave still. It matters for us. Anyway, our move was with the bottom half of Deadly Shot, which is just a move, and then we have Sustained Momentum. So I'm going to attack. Just wondering, do I want to heal and move back the heal token? I think I'm just going to attack. So it's an attack with advantage. I'm pretty sure this deck is below 20 cards. It looks like it is. Number 1. Hey, it's not a -1 from the scenario effect. Cool, it is a +1 from my level up. And with advantage, we roll again, 14. +2, that's even better. So we started with 2. We added 2 from Crushing Weight. We had 2 from the modifier, and we had 1 from Poison, and the enemy is actually dead. I just realized the enemy was disadvantaged. So maybe it wouldn't have killed Charles' Reinforcement. Like it's a bit late at this point to undo that. You're welcome to call out any rules stuff that you see me miss. Hey Quiet, thanks for 2 months. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Hope you're enjoying hanging out. We also get to move back the token on Crushing Weight with Sustained Momentum. That's like the upside of using that card. So that's our Drifter, and then our Deathwalker. So my plan with the Deathwalker was to play Eclipse, burn Eclipse, put shadows under all of the crabs, and then wound them all. I mean, I'm down, sure. So I'm playing Eclipse. This is a card that I lose when I play it, so it is gone. Does channel a dark energy when I do that? It's round 3. Must be. Eclipse puts shadows on 3 tiles within 3 range. So I'm going to choose for those to be the tiles underneath the enemies. And then I'm going to use the bottom half. That was the top half of Eclipse, and I'm going to use the bottom half of Anger of the Dead, which wounds all enemies occupying a hex with a shadow. So it's wounds for all 3. And that is the end of turn 3. Now I go to turn 4. I feel like eventually, like actually over time already, I'm starting to pick up like the speed of play. Like it's no longer surprising to me when it's the end of a turn. It's just kind of like, yep, okay, this is at the end of turn 6, I reclaim with Harper, that kind of thing. Giving those crabs some skeletons to hit seems kind of reasonable. I don't know. My Banner Spear is running out of things to do. If I could move 3, I could get into position for Tip of the Spear, but I can't. Yeah, it looks kind of hard for me to do anything. Let's think about what other people are doing first. Because I think I want to do just Deepening Despair, which is the level 2 card I just got, which deals 4 melee damage to an enemy in any hex adjacent to at least 2 shadows, which is obviously any of them that I choose at the moment. And then that also just moves me really fast, so I should be able to run away. But do I want to run away? I don't know. That's, I guess, the next question. Because if I run away, I leave my Bone Shaper to face the music. And my Bone Shaper has 4 health. 3 health. My Bone Shaper has 3 health. There's also Strength of the Abyss, which hits for 5, but requires me to move forward. I don't have any Pierce available. I also have Fluid Knight, which hits for 5. Like, I have a lot of ways to hit things for 5, I guess. There's no super incredible bottom half of a card here. Probably... Oh, there's also Call of Doom. Interesting. Call of Doom confuses them all and deals 1 damage to all of them. Instead of dealing 4 damage to one, I deal 1 damage to all, and I consume this dark to confuse. Yeah, that actually seems really good. Okay. Do I need to go at 11? I don't think so. I think I need to go faster than 23. So I could use Shadow Step for this. Shadow Step, Call of Doom. Alright, so they're all confused, and I'll also deal some decent damage to them that way. Can Call of Doom poison them too with Poison Dagger? I think it's a melee attack, right? Yeah, it's a melee attack. So I can also use Poison Dagger to poison one of the Claw Crushers. Oh, they're gonna be hard to kill. Is there a command to list the current party comp? Exclamation mark Frosthaven will open up my spreadsheet, which shows you that kind of stuff. It doesn't show the current party comp, but it shows essentially the current party comp. Okay, observation. If they don't move, I actually can move here and Tip of the Spear, and it's a really good Tip of the Spear. So sometimes they won't move, and I'll have Tip of the Spear for that, and the rest of the time I think I'm going to go for Regroup, which heals and gives regen to someone within 2. Get rid of the wound on probably myself. Because my Drifter is just going to get rid of the wound whenever he wants by using his Amulet of Life. Speaking of Drifter, we can move up and Fortitude. Move up and Fortitude seems good. Fortitude is like my card here. There's also Vile Assault, which lets me move up, and yeah, let's go for Vile Assault. Vile Assault heals without having to use the item. And then Fortitude is a 3 damage melee attack with Pierce. Pierce 2. If I ever want to play on super hard mode, I can do Twitch plays a party member for a day. I'm sure you'd do fine. I feel like you'd do okay. Am I making dark again? No. So I can't consume dark with my Bone Shaper here. Grant one of your summons adjacent to the target of the curse. Ability. An attack. There's a life? No. No. Alright, we're gonna go, I think, move and move my skeleton up, and then the skeleton will attack the crab and curse it, and hopefully, like, just die. Like, basically, it's doing this so that they will attack my skeleton instead of somebody else. That is the life of a skeleton, it seems. So Bone Shaper, Deathwalker, Banner Spear, and Drifter. Why am I going at 25 with Banner Spear? I think I actually want to go at 67. Yeah, I think so. Who's their target in the front line? It's my skeletons or it's my Deathwalker. My skeletons first. Okay, this seems okay. So, numero uno. Twitch chat tends to be better than you'd expect. Twitch chat made it to Ascension 20 on my channel playing Slay the Spire. It got boring doing chat drafts because everyone just like picks the right thing. Like what the hell? Well, it's a very unique type of awful because everybody picks basically the right things through Act 1 and 2, and then you get to Act 3 where you have a unique deck which needs unique things to win the game, and everyone picks the wrong shit, and then you lose. And it's like, we could have just picked the card that beat the heart fight and won, but why didn't you do that, chat? It's like it's just kind of frustrating to do Twitch drafts for Slay the Spire on this channel at this point. Crush Armor will move the Claw Crushers and then they'll attack for, well, the Elite will attack for, I guess, 2, and the Elite attacks for 4, actually. And the regular one attacks for 2. That's a big difference in attack damage. And they will deal an extra damage where X is the value of the thing's shield. So I don't think anybody's making any shield. I think I worked out that they pierced shield and just decided not to do it. 38 for the Lurker Soldier, nothing special. So 38 and 36. This does mean that they will move in before my Banner Spear gets a turn. It'll be interesting to see how that plans out. I honestly don't know right now. I look forward to discovering that myself. Shouldn't there be one more loot? Where is the loot meant to be? Like, somebody died somewhere. Is my drifter standing on it? No. But there used to be 6 of them, and now there are 3 of them, but there's only 2 loot. So I'm doing the other half of it, which is playing the fights. What do you think Twitch chat would be worse at than drafting? Oh, that is, yeah, that's 100% true. I did not get the random item. In fact, there isn't a random item. How do I fucking... Somebody must know. Didn't one... I remember one died there and I got it. Did one die there? No. We pushed... That one pushed to there. This one pushed to here. Skeletons walked up. Skeleton killed one. Where did the skeleton kill one? No, I didn't place it on the board. I'm trying to remember where it was. Shall we go to the video? I could check the video. Someone look at the VOD. I killed it on the original triangle formation. It was the first one. Like right there. I remember that happening too. I think you're right. All right. Okay. I think that's good. Also, none of my characters have stood on that, so we're all good. No big deal. Okay, so skeletons are trying to hit this big thing. So they move toward it. And then my Bone Shaper has move 2 and grant one of your summons a move for 2. So I'm gonna move here, I guess? I don't really know. And my skeleton will move like here's all right. This way, when this tries to get 2 attacks, it will go there. Is that what I want? Who knows? It seems fine. What are you doing? Moving and attacking? It seems fine. Wait, you move and... What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. How far do they move? 3. 1. But they're both trying to attack the skeleton, but that won't be true anymore after the skeleton's dead. Oh, I remember. This was a thing I was actually thinking about. I wanted to move this one up. This way they'll both try to attack the skeleton, which means they'll attack the skeleton and drifter. Well, the first one will walk up, attack the skeleton. The second one will... No, the first one will kill this. The first one will walk there and kill the skeleton and hit the drifter. The second one will walk there and hit the next skeleton and the drifter. Then they will be 2 in a row, and I won't be able to kill them. Oh, my drifter will walk backwards, letting my banner spear move up and tip of the spear. Okay. I don't know if this is any good, but it's what I'm doing. I'm going to grant one of my summons adjacent to the target of the curse the ability to... Oh, I'm going to curse this. And I'm going to grant one of my summons adjacent to it, aka Louis. I feel like Louis hasn't done much recently. I'm going to grant it an attack. So Louis is attacking it. This is crab number 3, which means it is poisoned. 13. That means by default we should deal 1 to it. I rolled a -2. That's fine. We get that out of the deck. No big deal. I have an idea. I forgot I had this item. Can I completely... I can completely ruin their turn, actually. I have Enticing Bell. At the end of your turn, designate... Oh, it's at the end of your turn. Oh, but they can't move through. Wait, what does it do? At the end of your turn, designate one enemy within 3 range. You are its primary focus, and it does not avoid negative hexes when determining movement this round. What does an enemy do if it makes a melee attack and fails to get in melee range of its primary focus? Hey Luna, how's it going? Kurt, thanks for the 48 months, I appreciate it. Does anybody know? What does an enemy do? It goes for its secondary. What's its secondary? If an enemy cannot attack its primary focus, it does not attack. What is its secondary? There's no secondary. It's not a thing. So the lurkers are doing, not the lurkers, the claw crushers. They're attacking, that is an elite. So it's attacking 2 targets for 3 each. So what I'm observing is... I don't understand what it does. It moves. Then it attacks. A monster only attacks its focus. When its ability card lists multiple attack abilities, a monster can perform all of those attacks on a single focus. If a monster kills or exhausts its focus and still has attacks remaining, it will use the new focus rolls for a new focus. Our monster only attacks its focus. Or foci in the case of multiple targets. What the fuck does that mean? So what I'm trying to do is I have Enticing Bell. This is what Enticing Bell says. Enticing Bell. At the end of your turn, designate one enemy within 3 range. You are its primary focus and it does not avoid negative hexes when determining movement this round. But it can't move to me because there's stuff in front of me. So if I'm its primary focus and it moves, like it's impossible for it to reach me. So it just does nothing. Tries to get as close to you as it can, then it just does nothing. But it can't get closer to me because it can't move through my party, right? Like, there isn't a tile that is closer to me by any traversable path for it. So it wouldn't move, I don't think. But then what I'm confused about is after it doesn't move, does it really not attack, like, the skeleton? Like, why doesn't it attack the skeleton after failing to move? It feels like it should attack the skeleton then. If there's any square it could attack you from, it will try to get as close as possible to that square. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use my Enticing Bell. My first time using it. You're hoping Frosthaven would make all this stuff more intuitive, but it's still very wordy. Yeah, it sure is. And, like, printing this item sure didn't help, right? You're unsure if it will not attack. Well, I am the one who chooses whether it does or not, ultimately. So, I mean, you know? Shall we read some more of the thing? There's this really weird, like, why does it say if it has multiple foci? Because when it defines foci. Additional foci. If a monster's attack ability allows it to attack multiple targets, it first finds a primary focus, then finds additional foci for the extra attacks. The monster does this by identifying the shortest possible path to a hex from which it can attack its primary focus and as many additional targets as the attack ability allows during its current turn. What the fuck does that mean? There's no path by which it can find its primary focus. So... by identifying the shortest possible path to a hex from which it can attack its primary focus and as many additional targets. That's an and, not an or. So I think if it can't attack its primary focus, it actually does just get lost. I'm using it as intended right now. Cool. Yeah, it seems pretty good. All right, that actually, like, viscerally upset me. I'm now lost. I'm like dizzy. Anyway. Can I show Bell again? Can. At the end of your turn, designate one enemy within 3 range. You are its primary focus, and it does not avoid negative hexes when determining movement this round. Its primary focus is my Bone Shaper. So, I'm going to Call of Doom, dealing 1 damage to all adjacent enemies and confusing them. I'm realizing now that this doesn't do anything because none of them are going to attack. Like, the thing I did is really quite broken. The thing I did does not seem fair. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'm gonna deal 1 damage to all enemies adjacent to one of my shadows. They're all adjacent to all 3 of the shadows under them, so we'll just say, you know, I'm gonna hit them. This one. Number 1. I don't think 23 is in my deck. There are 21 cards in my deck. 21 is such an awkward number of cards to have. -2. It takes 0. Okay, next we kill the number 4 elite, which has 2 shield. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. It doesn't take damage. Next, we kill the elite right in front of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one at least is poisoned. +1. It takes 1. Hey, huge. Oh. I've just realized that, like, they can move around. I thought they were in a choke point. They are not in a choke point. Alright, this isn't quite as strong as I thought. Still pretty strong. Still pretty strong. Okay, so I dealt 1 damage to number 3. It is now at only 13 health. With 2 shields still, by the way. Next, my Drifter goes. My Drifter is going to take 1 damage from wound, and then with Vile Assault, I'm going to full heal and remove wound. And move to this tile. I'm no longer strengthened. That was last turn. I get an experience for healing. Getting bogged down in adjudicating enemy movement for 10 minutes is a core Gloom/Frosthaven experience. Good. Good. We're playing the game as it was intended. Mark Rosewater would be proud. Fortitude hits for 3 base plus another... Oh, this one only has 1 shield, by the way, but it still doesn't take damage. 3 base plus another 2 from Crushing Weight plus 2 piercing. And there's poison on the enemy. This would be a good time for a crit and a bad time for a crit fail. +0 is okay. That's perfectly fine. So it takes 6. Crushing Weight moves up. And it's down to 7. Very manageable. It is now their turn. First, the Claw Crushers. So Claw Crusher 3 is going to attempt to kill Harper. It takes 1 damage from wound. Claw Crusher 4 is going to find its focus, which will be the skeleton, actually. Fuck. Is it? No, because that's 2 hexes away, and this is 1 hex away. Okay, so it moves to the tile where it can attack its focus and as many additional things as possible, which is this one. Also, it takes 1 damage from a wound, so it's at 12. And then it attacks for -1 on what is regularly 1 attack. Wait, is it just allowed to attack me twice? It says 2 targets. No. If it had like 2 attacks written on the card, it could attack me twice, but not here. 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Does draw on a curse. I would prefer it had not there, because that did not seem like relevant damage it was dealing, but okay. That is the Lurker Claw Crasher's turn. The number of targets is based on the enemy stat block, not the attack card. Yeah, okay. This one goes here. It is an elite. It has... That means it attacks for 4 with 2 piercing. Do you think we'll kill it? I don't know. It's attacking a skeleton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Skeleton's dead. Sorry, how much? 4 plus 2 pierce? Yeah, okay. Louis! No! It dealt 1 damage, which I think is more damage than Louis has dealt in like the last 12 hours or something. Oh, my drifter picked up a loot. $10 from the loot deck. Got a lumber. My drifter Sam is trying to get 8 lumber and is now at 4, so getting there. Okay. Next up is my banner spear. My banner spear takes 1 from this wound and is now down to 9, which is quite frustrating. I think I'm now just going to walk up and hit shit in the face. I think that's my plan. So I have tip of the spear here. I could heal myself instead. It's like a relatively big heal. Tip of the spear deals 3 piercing damage. Next turn I have Rallying Cry. Rallying Cry is actually decent next turn. Oh, this takes a wound. It's at 12. I sure hope there are no more enemies. So I kind of want to regroup, actually. I'm just a long way from killing them still. I don't know, is that true? We could kill number 3. It's on... Okay, actually, I've changed my mind. I'm going to use the bottom half of regroup just to move. And then I'm going to play Tip of the Spear. Tip of the Spear, targeting crab number 3. It's at 6. It has 2 armor, but this has 3 pierce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1. Damn. I forgot to use Poison Dagger on Death Walker. I'm just going to do that now. On the highest health one, I guess. This one. I said I was going to do it, and then I didn't do it. Anyway, 3 plus 1 for poison, -0 for armor. It's at 3. And I get 1 experience. Feels like I'm getting more experience than other people. Okay. So, next turn. Shit's about to get wild, because I just remembered that I can fucking fly. So... So that's on 2? Alright. I think this is actually, like, really quite good. So you're going to act at 14, you're going to fly over the top of them, kill the one in the middle, and then I have Rallying Cry. Rallying Cry I've been using as a banner of strength, so you may have forgotten, despite watching, that it does actually have another half, which, like, I keep on wishing I had. It disarms. If we don't have to fully pincer them, but if we're on, like, either side of them, it disarms. And I can do that because my drifter can fly to the other side of it. Deathwalker not getting any experience again. Oh yeah, Deathwalker just doesn't do that. That's not really... That's kind of not for cool people like Deathwalker. I'm gonna do Foul Remedy at 30, and I guess grant a summon and attack with Pierce. Thanks to the dark element that exists. And then my Deathwalker is down to 3 cards. Deepening Despair. Deal 4 damage to an enemy adjacent to at least 2 shadows. They're all adjacent to at least 2 shadows. Holy shit, it's OP. Seems pretty good. Maybe I don't even need to fly. That's wild to think about. Yeah, this goes at like 11 initiative. Seems good. None of this makes experience for me except for Fluid Knight, which removes a shadow. I don't know if I want to remove a shadow. I kind of do want to remove a shadow. I want to keep the shadows there. Deathwalker has a progress mastery of 150. Yeah, I get 150 experience from cards in combats, which is like... I didn't know the classes when I picked that. It turns out that's particularly hard for Deathwalker to do. Maybe I'll get easier. I don't know. It feels like each shadow that you summon is worth 1 experience, basically, if you play it right. Alright, so these are my cards. What are their cards gonna be? 8. So Earthen Blow for the Lurker Claw Crusher, and 6 Berserk Rage for the Lurker Soldier. They're going at 60 and 64. Which means they go after me. Good shit. Lurker Soldier is going to be disarmed. Unless I want it to be the one that gets to attack. I don't know. Which one do I want to get to attack? If they have Earth, they wound and poison me. They don't have Earth. Attacks for 1 extra than usual. I don't think I want the Lurker Soldier to get to attack. So I think I let a regular Lurker Claw Crusher attack and everything else dies. That seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems great. All right. So how? Well, first we have Deepening Despair, which deals 4 damage to this one, that is currently at 3 health. Will it, in fact, deal 4 damage? Who knows? Deathwalker has to make suboptimal plays to generate H experience. I'm not sure they're suboptimal. It deals 3 minus 2 shield. That's the elite. But plus 1 for poison. So it started at 4, 3, 2, 1, 2. So elite's at 1 health. It's also wounded, so it's dead. I just didn't kill it there. Kill one or more elite enemies or two or more for 4 characters. Oh, my Necromancer actually can get that kill. Do the Claw Crushers go first? Holy shit. Okay, that could happen. Okay, not entirely intentional, but we've accidentally walked our way into one of the quests that we have right now. Okay, my Drifter is going to move 2, and I have winged shoes. So I'm going to fly when I move 2. And then I'm going to use the top half of No Remorse just as an attack for 4. I think I could use it as a heal. I'm about to long rest though. Yeah, just use it as an attack for 4. No pierce on it, so the enemy has 1 shield against it, but the enemy is poisoned as well. 16 from the stack. 13 cards. 11. Plus 1. So 4, 5, 6, minus 1 shield is 5. I wonder if they considered... I'm taking this away from the wrong enemy. I wonder if they considered giving tokens for 5 health, or if, like, that was just, like, considered outrageous or something. 12 minus 5 goes to 7. It does kind of feel like 5 is a common number in math. I don't know. Like the number of fingers or something. Anyway, Drifter's done. Continuous weight moves up 1. I get an experience for that. Gloomhaven had tokens for 5 health, and people really wanted tokens for 3 health. Yep. Okay. You could have both. Just saying. I'm going to use Rallying Cry, dealing 3 damage to this one. Number 1 Lurker Soldier. Does not have Pierce. It does disarm, though, assuming that, I mean, it just does disarm, actually. There's no assuming. There's no way it doesn't disarm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So my bottom card deals 3, plus 1 for poison is 4, minus 1 for shield is 3. It's now at 4 health. Is that an elite, too? Oh. I might be able to get both elite kills from like the first 2 elites in the game on my summoner, who does not deal a lot of damage, so feels kind of sweet. My job this mission as this character is to pick up more loot than everyone else. So I'm going to move backwards, which I hate a little bit because I'm not that great at moving forwards on the character. Like, I mostly move with basic move cards, but I don't know. Gotta pick up the loot somehow. Somebody should do it. Then I'm gonna long rest, I guess. Yeah. So, from the loot deck, number 1, I got a coin. Alright, next up is my Bone Shaper. Also, I didn't play the banner in the first cycle of cards because I thought I might need more turns, so that makes it a little bit less painful to be burning the card. This is going to attack the Claw Crusher, so it's going to walk up here. The Claw Crusher is at 1 HP and poisoned. It does, however, have 2 shield. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1. It dies. That is 1 elite enemy kill for my Bone Shaper. Now, the other one's at 4. I do have here Command the Wretched, grant one of your summons, and attack with 2 Pierce. I can go for the kill on that too. Like, nothing else has to attack it, and it's disarmed this turn, so I think actually my initiative next turn is 76. That's too bad. It's gonna be hard. Maybe it kills the skeleton that's next to it, and then I walk up and punch it, though. That actually feels kind of like it could be real. So I could move, but if I moved, I would be the focus for that. Do I want that? Who's the focus for that right now? My Deathwalker? I don't really want my Deathwalker to be the focus for it. All right. Sure. And then I'm going to attack the Lurker Soldier. It is also wounded, so fairly likely it just dies to the wound. Do I want to rethink how I'm doing it because of that? I can also bottom half a card to give an ally an attack for 5, and that ally can be my summon, I believe. Yeah, it can. So I could get the kill like that, but that seems kind of extreme. I'm very deliberately not burning any cards. Except apparently on Deathwalker. Yeah, let's hit it. I'll just crit. Okay, number 1. 4. It's at 4 health. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need a +1. Crit fail. You know, strangely, crit fail is not the worst thing that I could have gotten there. I don't think. That consumes this. And I heal myself for 2. Up to 5. It is now their turn. So first the Claw Crusher goes. The Claw Crusher is trying to do Earthen Blow. It has -1 move. Wait, maybe I should have done something about this. It has -1 move. It has 2 targets, so it wants this as a focus, and then it also wants another target. I'm going to choose for it to go there, although I could have chosen it for it to go the other way, I guess. Did I use these? The fuck? I think I did. I think I dealt a bunch of damage to Lurker Soldier. Wait, did I? Did my Deathwalker not move? Huh? I think my Deathwalker put the middle one at 1 HP. That's what my Deathwalker did. Alright. Yeah, I remember that now, actually. So this is attacking for 3. And, oh, it doesn't consume Earth. So it's just attacking for 3. It attacks the skeleton first. 10. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. It's for -1, which doesn't kill it. Wild. And then it attacks my Drifter. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, you get to choose second targets. My Drifter gets hit for an extra 2. So it started at 3, it ends up at 5. It's rough. We're going to 7. Have I seen the update coming Monday for the Spirit Island app? I have not. That's exciting. Alright, and this is disarmed, so it just doesn't do anything. Alright, next turn. I can't believe it's only round 5. Is it round 6? Because we're reclaiming here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's round 6. So long resting on Banner Spear sure feels like it would be good, but it also sort of feels like there's stuff to do this turn, doesn't it? So I think I'll just short rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need a D10. Lose card number 5. This is Unbreakable Wall. Okay, we did well for us. But it is now gone. Hey, Spaniard teacher, thanks for the 20 months. What's the cardboard sorcery? This is a game called Frosthaven. It's kind of like if Slay the Spire met XCOM. It's really fun. So I figured I would just move forward a little bit and then throw a javelin. Actually, I could move forward and rallying cry again, I guess. But it's just gonna die. Death is a decent CC. Alright, so we will move forward and throw a javelin. The reason I want to throw a javelin is that I have to stop on a tile to pick up loot. Awkward. Also, at some point, somebody should really heal me. It'd just be quite nice if at some point I got a heal from a friend. I don't know. Yeah, added a buffalo. Good morning. This big outage was visible in the F1 this morning. The big outage was visible in the F1 this morning. There's Formula 1? Exciting. Don't forget to heal. As my banner spear? Do you mean don't forget to take damage from a wound? Alright. My drifter has still not killed everything. Shockwave and Relentless. My Necromancer has also not killed everything. My Necromancer's only real move is to move forward and punch. So that's what my Necromancer will do. Unless I want to summon a Wraith, but having gotten all this way through without summoning a Wraith yet, that seems kind of silly. It looks like I have to reclaim with my Deathwalker, but I actually don't because I have a Stamina Potion. Stamina Potion I think is really good on characters with odd hand sizes because it gives us one more turn before we have to reclaim. I think I will use 11 goes before them. Guaranteed. Seems pretty good. Sure, let's use Deepening Despair again. And I can actually use the top half of Fluid Knight and the bottom half of... No, I can't use the bottom half of Deepening Despair. Never mind. Alright, that's my turn. So Deathwalker, Drifter, Banner Spear, Bone Shaper against a Soldier and a Claw Crusher. Berserk Rage failed because they were thinged. This reshuffles. Alright, let's roll for the Claw Crusher. It's going to crush armor. And the other thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is a reroll. 3, 1, 2, 3 is going to Focused Strikes. It targets one enemy with all of its attacks. That is an example, I guess, of what it looks like when something with 2 attacks on the card just attacks one thing. Okay. So first up, we have Deathwalker. You know, there's no, like, safety net if I miss my Javelin, is something I've just realized. So maybe this should kill the Lurker Soldier, and then I walk up and Javelin the other thing. Yeah, probably. Alright, so this is going to kill the Lurker Soldier. Hopefully. Should do. Feels like it would. I'm gonna use Fluid Knight for it, which deals 5 base instead of the 4 base, but this one consumes a shadow, but it also gives me an experience, which is what we were talking about how you have to play suboptimally to get experience, huh? I don't really want to consume this shadow, but I am okay with doing it because I do need experience on my character. Do I even need experience on my character? I guess that's the other question. Like, what if I just stayed low level deliberately? Pretty soon the monsters are going to level up and then we're going to have a while before they level up again. So I think that doesn't make sense, probably. Okay, how much loot do I have so far? On that character, I don't have any. So it is fine, I guess, to move up and grab a loot. Let's see what it is. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remember to delegate healing to other self. It's fine. We're gonna long rest. Like, we heal next turn. The wound has dealt what? 5 damage to us? Not a big deal. We get 1 experience. Hey! Oh! Did you know that that character can also get experience? Kind of cool. Oh, I didn't even put them in the turn order. Claw Crusher and then Soldier, except the Soldier's already dead, so not the Soldier. Okay, drifting. Drifter is actually not its focus. What if it just kills my Deathwalker? That would be kind of funny. My Deathwalker has no cards, so if I, does it have piercing on its attacks? It does. It only attacks for 2, though. Probably okay. I'm going to... Oh, it's on 12? I was going to use Relentless to move my character tokens back, but maybe I actually just have to hit it. This is really awkward. I guess my Banner Spear can help to kill it next turn? Yeah, okay, actually true. Except I'm using Combined Effort. Oh, okay, that's fine. Combined Effort is different from what I thought. Yeah, I'm going to use Relentless to move my character tokens back 1 on 2 different persistent cards, and then I'm going to use the bottom half of Shockwave to move. 1, 2, 3. Next turn I will be long resting. My Banner Spear is going to move here and loot, and then we're going to chuck a Javelin. It has 3 range. Crit would be cool. 2, 3, 4, I also take a wound damage. Hitting it for 2 is not quite as good as I was hoping. My loot. Number 6. 1 experience, they said it couldn't be done. And yet here we are! I found an axe nut. It's exciting. I can make another potion now. I have an axe nut and a snow thistle. It's awkward that I took the thing where you get to loot because I have 2 characters whose quests are completely achieved by looting in missions. Oh well. There's a crab. It's gonna attack for, well, first it's gonna take 1 from its wound, and then it's going to attack for 2 twice. Actually, it's gonna attack for 1 twice because it's attacking with a -1. Oh, we killed the one that does the thing. Oh, wait. This actually moves as well. I didn't realize. It goes 1, 2, 3. And it attacks my Deathwalker first. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I used the wrong, Deathwalker takes 2. I used the wrong shadow. That's kind of unreal. And also attacks the Banner Spear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Banner Spear takes 1. This one, I actually remembered that I had a Heater Shield there, but if you use Heater Shield against it, you just take more damage. So in this case, that is not useful. Okay, and now my Bone Shaper can actually move up and punch it. As was foreseen. Go. Go, Harper. Punchy. Punchy, punchy, yes. I think my deck's exactly 20 cards, so I can roll. I have -1 from the scenario, right? But I removed a -1 with one of my perks. That's the -1 from the scenario. So I have dealt 0 damage. Good punch, good punch, good punch. Am I about to long rest in front of its face? Kind of feels like I am. So 3 of my characters have to rest in some way here. What if I just ran past it? Like, what if I just left? I don't know. Nobody likes you anymore. I'm gonna at 22 initiative disarm it, and then I may just leave, like, actually. I don't see why I have to be here and it's wounded. It'll just, like, follow me for a really long time, and then it will die from its wound, and I'll, like, walk backwards 2 tiles and pick up the loot. I think everyone else long rests. Is there someone who doesn't benefit from a long rest? I don't think so. So Banner Spear first, then we have 3 long rests. Oh, this is in my discard, so I get that back as well. Banner Spear is down to 6. The wound is ticking, the wound is ticking. This is kind of an epic battle between the 2 of you. What's your move? 8! Earthen Blow! Oh, it's a good one. It does not work when you're disarmed, though. So Banner Spear is going to use... Do I play +2, -2, or ×2, ×0? ×2, ×0. Banner Spear is going to use Rallying Cry, which is an experience. Oh. Rallying Cry. 11. +1 on that one. That gets it through the shield. Hits for 3 and disarms. Our crab friend takes 1 from the wound. Oh shit, so do we. Wait, hold on. I get to move as well. I'm going to use my winged shoes to jump over the top of it and grab the sloop. See what we got. 17's not on the loot deck anymore. 8 is. 6, 7, 8. I got another lumber. This could be going toward my character's retirement quest. Oh well, no regrets. Rests. So Deathwalker heals to max HP. Did I exit a hex adjacent to an enemy yet? I don't think so. No, I'm still standing next to it. It's just cowardly. I didn't know how to attack me anymore. Feels kind of bad at some point. Move all shadows 2 hexes. There's a very complicated way to move 3 tiles in that card. Maybe I'll really use it. Lose Call of Doom. Cards like fine. I don't know. All my cards are pretty good. At this point, I can take cards out of my deck if I don't like them, so. Was there green? No. Oh shit, I can leave this alive so that it makes green for me. This just keeps getting better. Four-player Banner Spear, so good. It's been pretty good. Oh, we're not actually taking a turn yet. Oh, I'm losing a card. Oh, I'm kind of out of my mind at the moment. I think I'll lose Malicious Conversion. It's fine. Then I play that. All right. Yeah, we can play our cards for next turn. Strength of the Abyss it? Is it 5? Sure. You heal 1. I don't know if I'm going for Relentless. Feels okay. I'm okay with losing it. Let's go for the Shockwave as our other persistent card. Wait, I was thinking about going for all of my cards at 6 this mission. I just remembered. Can I do that? This one I can put on 6 really easily. This one is more tricky. But this one plus Shockwave, like, I could do both of them together. Kind of makes sense. And then I have Move as my last one. Okay, that's fine. What's the thought behind not playing Call of the Abyss on Shadow Man? Like this turn? I don't understand what you're asking. I have so many heals. Holy shit. I did not realize how many heals I had here. You go bottom half Return Servants, top half. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, because I'm playing this way. Wait, just a guy. I think that is my answer. If I go slower than 30. I go Deadly Shot? Sure, I'll go Deadly Shot. I have not thought at length about why I'm not playing the way that you play. Am I actually just going to run? I think I'm actually just going to run away from it. How far does this run? 2, 3, 2. Wait, can I pin it? No. That would be so funny. Do I have pincer maneuver? Pincer maneuver doesn't really work anymore though. Unless I granted an ally a move, but I want to move. No, I want to move. Okay. Just running, just leaving, I guess. Pinning charge has 3 range. I guess like this. 17, 11, 17, 30, and 32. And then the alligator thing. I decided it's an alligator. It's gonna do a calculated strike at 61 initiative after all of my friends with -1 movement. So I actually almost can run away from it, but not actually. But almost. Damn. First up is Shadowcat. Shadowcat's going to Strength of the Abyss, which hits for a base of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 16 cards in the deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. +1. So it hit for a base of 4, +1 is 5, -1 from the shield hits for lethal. Oh, well, there you go. Much ado about nothing. It looks like by distance, we're about halfway through, but there are 2 significant rooms still to go through. I'm just going to use the bottom half of Deepening Despair to move. How do I feel about leaving a loot on the ground? I'm still wounded. I'm now on 5. Oh, I'm playing pincer movement. Okay. Pincer movement lets me move here and loot, which is what I'll do. It's like a slightly less painful way of looting, I guess. It's awkward that Banner Spear is the one who can move the other party members, but is also the slowest party member. I guess the Necromancer might be slower. Number 4 from the loot deck is a coin. Probably at this point other people can start looting. Okay, Bone Shaper is going to summon a skeleton or move 4? I think move 4. I think move 4. We're going to heal an ally for 2. And then move 4. So much running today. And then Drifter is going to heal an ally for 3, which I guess is... Well, this is awkward. Did that say... It's only 8. Heal myself. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna, I think, heal Necromancer for 2, and I use continuous health. Whoops. And I'm gonna move 4. Did I use the soldier deck for Claw? Oh, I guess I did. It would have smashed armor. My bad. Yeah, I can't tell the crabs apart. I don't know if that's okay for me to say. They just kind of look the same to me. Like, it's cool that, like, their pincers are different, but I can't even really see their pincers. I don't know. Alright, so you're on 7. We are going to regroup and tip of the spear. I guess this is an okay moment to play Shockwave and Sustain Momentum if I want to, but then I'm down to like 7 cards. I think I have to wait until my next rest. I don't really know what I do in the meanwhile. I guess there's top half of... Surely there's a thing that pushes the cards back. I lost it. I long rested and lost it. Sustained momentum doesn't require that I make a melee attack, does it? I don't think it does. I'm already at 8. Guess I'll Vile Assault as well. Probably time to make some skeletons. Skeleton. Skeleton. It's been a while since we saw one of those. And then just some sort of move card. Go Lingering Rot. And top half of... Top half of none of these are a card. Okay. Cool. What if we went... Nope, not doing that either. Am I doing that? Do I want to move the hexes with me? That seems kind of hard. Just burn a card. Sustained momentum does not require a melee attack to push the token back. Yeah. Eventually, I will be a crab too. The crabs could have had the decency to pose in front of different colored backgrounds. Yes. They certainly could have. Lingering Rot moves me 3. Fluid Knight discards. Banner Spear heals self for 2 and has a regen now. And moves 4. This tile seems better, actually. Drifter. What are you doing? You are moving this back 1 and then moving it forward with Vile Assault and healing 4 and gaining an experience. Back to full. Necromancer is moving 2 and making 1 skeleton. I think we're going next turn. Doors seem very good against these enemies, but I guess we're about to get different enemies in the next room, probably. Hi, Huey. Makes me 1 experience. Oops. Wow. Do you really have... I thought I healed you. Did I miss? No, I did heal you. I said I healed you. Did I not? Am I losing my mind? I don't think I actually played the card to heal you. That's fine. Whatever. Plus 1 experience. So this turn, I think I'm gonna head on into the room. Let's do a short rest with Banner Spear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still so many cards. Must be like turn 9 or something. Lose card 1, which is Combined Effort. Sure. And then I think I'm going to start with a Javelin, probably? I don't know who the enemies are. It's kind of interesting. I could also start with an Incendiary Throw. Incendiary Throw to get all the wounds down is pretty good. Sure, let's run in an incendiary throw. That should hit something. Oh, a problem with short resting is I haven't refreshed my items. Did refresh this. That doesn't refresh. Did refresh this. We go prudent preparation? Probably. And then draining arrows our way into the room. Prudent preparation's a little bit interesting because the enemies do have like piercing and even punishing you for having shields, so yeah, but it's only one shield, and also I have enough movement that I can run away if I don't like the room, which is, I guess, kind of nice. Gonna go Flow of the Black River, which sets me up to be able to Protective Scepter my Drifter if I want to, and Damned Horde to summon another thing. I'm gonna be on 1 health. Is that bad? Maybe. Could be bad. Will I have darkness? No. Can I generate darkness? No. Do I have like an attack? I guess Black Barrage. So we'll go like... It's hard for me to go slow enough. I guess at 28, I will use the bottom half of Shadow Step to move forward into the room, and then I'll like Black Barrage something at 4 range. I'm not even moving into the room, actually. I'm just moving to the doorway. All right, this is how we get in. I'm going to start the turn by... with the bottom half of Draining Arrows, I'm using 1 move to flip this door, move onto this tile, and I will be right back. We'll see what is going on in the second room. I'll see you in a sec. Small break is unacceptable. You gotta cliffhang. You gotta cliffhang. It's also just the appropriate time to take a break, I think. When door 1 is opened, read 42.1. Having dispatched the lurkers out front, you make your way inside the tunnel, a dank burrow riddled with pits of frigid water and stretches of black ice. What's worse than the cold, however, is the smell. An intense putridness emanates from deep within the tunnel, equal parts rot and corrupted flesh. What it could be, you'd honestly rather not know. Are those the same enemies? Nope, those are different. All right, so they have the soldiers again. They have an elite soldier here. And they have 2 regular soldiers right by it. This time, however, instead of claw crushers... Oh shit, I need to keep this deck out, I just realized. Here, if I just have that card face down, I will know when I put it out again that that card needs to be face down. If I put it out again. I don't actually know if I do or not. Instead of claw crushers, they have... What are these called? Mind snippers? Imagine if you could get a mind vasectomy. You just like stop firing thoughts. I guess that's what a lobotomy is. I guess you can do that. The medical community would like to move past this, but we're not gonna let them forget it. Y'all ever looked up what a lobotomy is, like as a medical procedure? It's fucking wild. It is utterly and totally insane. So the claw crusher is off the chart. Do I think the mind snippers know mind goblin? What is mind goblin? Mind goblin what? They have psychic shock. Psychic shock consumes... What is... Oh, that's retaliate 3. At range 3. Wait, what does that even mean? I don't know what that means. I don't understand what that means. Retaliate 3 at range 3. I think that means that they strike back if they get attacked for the rest of the turn by anyone within range 3. I worked it out. I worked it out. It took me a while. It was not immediately apparent to me. These ones feel like they're purple. Oh, the mind snippers. They are the, like, psychic type Pokemon. Okay, and one more. Level 1. Affiliate plus range means any attack from within that range will proc that. Yep. Not just melee. I got there eventually. All right. There is a hazard on the map, I think. Whatever this purple stuff is. And there are icicles. Perhaps time to read what a hazard does. So they also have a card, presumably. At level 3, they have 7 or 11 health. They all attack 2 targets. Why do they all attack 2? That's so many targets. That feels more problematic for a ranged enemy. Oh my god, and still Ferris is +2 targets. So they attack 2 targets, and then they attack 2 more targets? Attack 2 targets in the mornings, smoke 2 more. I played about 20 hours of Gloomhaven. Purple means difficult terrain. This isn't purple, it's red. Why did you think it was purple? Who said it was purple? Hazardous terrain, 14. That figures if anyone enters a hazardous terrain text except while flying or jumping, unless the jump movement ends there, suffers damage equal to 1 plus 1/3 of the scenario level rounded up, so 2. They're not removed. They remain on the map indefinitely. Do not suffer additional damage while starting a turn in a hazardous terrain tile or exiting a hazardous terrain hex. I read like all of the words in those lines, sometimes twice, not necessarily in the right order though. Alright, let's see what they're doing. So first we have the Mind Snippers, who are Psychic Shocking. They are retaliating 3 to anything that attacks them within range 3, and they are muddling all enemies within 3 range, so they're not doing anything. What about the Lurker Soldiers? Oh, they only have 4 things. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, Hardened by Frost. They are going to run at me, and then attack me just a little bit. Little attack. They do pierce. They do have armor piercing. They all move 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this one's going to hit me, but these 2 don't have to if I go to here. Which feels like it could be the right play. And then they're all right in front of me for me to like incendiary throw them. Oh, actually, are they all going to be next to each other for me to incendiary throw them? They sure are. That seems pretty good. Okay. So we have like 1.5 fights here, it feels like, because we're gonna fight these, and then these will come in as we're fighting, kind of similar to the last room. So I have 2 more moves on draining arrows. I'm just gonna move here. We're gonna give up on the idea of getting away from this one. Let that, well, actually, I don't know. Is that even right? I could go backwards. It feels like they have more difficulty fighting in a choke point than I do. Okay, actually, let's go backwards. Let's try it. I have decided not to open the door. Well, I did open the door, but, you know, that is my drifter's turn. Now... Oh, fascinating. The skeleton just walks in and dies anyway. That's kind of funny. Why? Huey. Huey, you had such a promising life. Oh my god, the bottom half of Blow of the Black River grants a summon 2 move that I control. Perfect. Alright. So we're actually good. So the Bone Shaper goes, and then Oh, no. First, the Lurker Mind Snippers go, but they don't even go. They just pass. And then the Bone Shaper goes, and then the Lurker Soldiers go, and then my Deathwalker, and then my Banner Spear. Alright. So the Lurker Mind Snippers pass. The Bone Shaper. The Skeleton runs in, eager for a battle. My Bone Shaper goes here and summons another skeleton because the first one is doing so well. And then politely suggests to the first skeleton that maybe it could not play so badly. I'm gonna, I guess, where's my Banner Sphere going? I guess we'll work something out. I think this is okay. Oh, no, you're too close still. Alright. So this goes here and throws, this goes here and throws. Yeah, that seems fine. The green gas tiles with red outlines are traps. I'm pretty sure they're hazardous terrain. Hazardous terrain. Traps. Red outlines. Oh, you're right. They are traps. The trap deals damage equal to 2 plus scenario level. So the traps deal 5. Okay. I look forward to my skeletons walking over those for me, I guess. Oh, I should also place the door to the next room. Hooey. So it's Lurker Soldiers. They have 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Juicy. My Deathwalker is going to walk here. So currently they can get 1 person in to attack us, and then we could just use all of our ranged attacks. Huh. Actually, that kind of sounds fine, right? I have the Black Barrage, which deals 2 damage at range 4. All right. Oh, they also have 1 shield more than usual. So the elite has 2 shield. The regular ones have 1 shield. Shit. That means incendiary throw is not going to deal damage. Wait, is this the move they did? Yes. Okay. Incendiary throw is weird. Not as good as I expect it to be ever. Channels of fire as well. Let's shoot at number 4. No. Let's use crude boots. Let's move here. And then let's melee attack so we can use Poison Dagger. Instead of using Anger of the Dead. Alright. Should I take the die roll? I guess so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. So default 2 damage minus all the stuff from shields. Okay. No damage. Right? Yeah. But poison applied. To number 4. Okay, now my banner spear can go to there, I think. And can incendiary throw the poisoned one. And hopefully get through the shield with the extra +1 damage. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 15 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Heal self for 1. Oh, incidentally, I regened. Alright, we roll again. 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Crit fail. Well. I mean, a 0 would have worked fine for what it's worth. 3-draw card killed me. Oh well. Should I drink my unhealthy mixture? Alright, that's the turn. How good is Deathwalker at tanking? It isn't what I would pick. The thing is, I want to call to the Abyss before I reclaim. Oh, I can move it with Banner Spear, maybe? There's fire channeled and ice. Fire and ice! Holy shit! Like the TV show. Fast can they go? 23. Two allies within 3 move 3. Okay. These resets. I did successfully poison the Lurker Soldier. So the turn was not entirely a waste. I also had my Skeletons and Drifter run through the door, and then they all ran backwards. I don't know, maybe that was wrong. Drifter, I think I want to do Bloodletting and Fortitude at slow speed. So the idea is we let them walk in the door, and then we give them a tasty surprise. Bone Dagger? Bone Dagger is probably pretty good. At what speed? You're going at 65? Unpleasant how you die because you're at... Wait, you're at 3 health? Didn't you summon last turn? I don't think I got experience or took damage. If I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. Okay. Bone Dagger and Eternal Torment. Unfortunately, it goes at 70. I'm just like, if I kill it with Bloodletting Fortitude... Oh, it's going to be the Elite. The Elite has 13 health and a shield. It probably doesn't die yet. Alright. Alright, this is my turn. So, Banner Spear. I think it's like that turn and this. Also, Banner Spear, Deathwalker, Drifter, and Bone Shaper. I think Frosthaven's just a better Gloomhaven, basically. Its name is worse. Other than that, it seems to be just better. Lurker Mindsnibber. 1. They're going to Psychic Shock again. Okay. I would actually like them to come and fight me at some point. 5 is Focused Strikes. So they're going to move in. Ooh. They attack Banner Spear, then Deathwalker. They're going to attack my Deathwalker with Focused Strikes, which hit for 4 twice with Pierce. Actually a bit of a problem. I guess my Banner Spear has to walk up and tank that, which I can do. Wait, no, I can't. Actually, I can't do that. Put my... I can have them attacking my Drifter by moving the skeletons appropriately. The problem is... my Deathwalker stops having a turn? It's going at 34. When are they going? 38. I think I played this wrong, actually. I think my Deathwalker is meant to go at very slow initiative. I think we're going kind of in the middle in a way that's really not good. So Psychic Shock just reshuffles. And then we go regroup. So I'm going to... move you to here. I'm going to move this to here. I think I might be too strong. They get a turn? No, I Javelin them. I Javelin number 4. Javelin number 5. Ooh, that's a big deck. 20... Nope, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're doing really well, Pimpledorf. Doing really well. I've hit for -1, except it is poisoned. Well, I've hit for 1, sorry. Except it is poisoned, so it's actually for 2. It only starts with 10 health. Decent turn. Now my Deathwalker goes. My Deathwalker is going to call to the Abyss to place a shadow, and that's it. I have just realized something about the fact that it's Friday. It's okay. I have another hour before I have to go, probably. Okay, Lurker Soldiers. So the Elite goes first. The Elite walks in here. Its focus is the Drifter, who is moving faster than the Bone Shaper's summons. The Drifter is at a balmy... Oh, you're at full health now. Is at a balmy 12 health. It's a Friday, my dude. It is arguably Friday. It's going to attack twice. It has 2 piercing on this attack for 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's a crit. Oh god. Should I be blocking that with the burn card? Wait, it's attacking twice. Okay. Well, I thought I was attacking with advantage, so I rolled twice straight away. Like, don't I have to block the crit though? Or is it worth it to risk? I think it probably ends up being worth it to risk them rolling a -1 or -2 or curse, given they have so many in their deck. Okay, so Drifter goes to 4. And then has to burn a card. That was pretty miserable. Shockwave is gone. Vanished. Embarrassado. Yeah, and the other ones are broken. They can't get through. So, I mean, I thought the turn was going well, and then that crit happened, and now I am less convinced. Now my Drifter gets to move. My Drifter uses bottom half of Bloodletting, which attacks for 1 regularly, but +1 from poison and +2 from crushing weight. I don't think 18's in your deck, my friend. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Can roll the D12 actually. 10, 12, 11, 10. So this is for a 4 base, +1 is 5. It does have 1 shield though. So actually only 4. That's on 4 health. I could hold the next attack. It might actually be right. Although Bloodletting, if you kill an enemy with the attack ability, move the persistent token forward. Or backwards, rather. I don't know. I'm using Fortitude. Did I just mark another experience there? Did I just move this up and mark that experience? Or did I not? I was thinking about something else while I was doing it. I think I'm not going to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm not going to play Fortitude. The skeletons probably just kill it anyway, though. No, I'll play Fortitude. I can use the D12, like I said. Oh, another nice thing about this is sometimes it heals me. So actually, that's kind of huge. Wait! Hunter, kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. This is a perk. I think there might be like an elite at the end of this, though. Like a boss. I think we take it. It's fine. I wouldn't mind a heal. It was a crit miss. Okay. Well, in that case, I don't know if anyone has the info on crushing weight. I don't think I advanced it. We do wound the lurker soldier. I don't think I did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I did. What else have I got an experience from? Actually, I think I did. Okay, never mind. Which means this is right. Okay. Bone Shaper. So we have Skeletons. The Skeletons will attack. They will attack base damage of 2, plus 1 poison, minus 1 shield. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 0. It's at 2. It is actually slightly better, I think, if we miss this. It's actually quite a lot better if we miss this, because Eternal Torment... I want to miss this. Okay. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 0. Never lucky. So we kill the elite. I do, from that, complete my hunter quest to kill 2 elites with Bone Shaper. That's pretty cool. I didn't exit a hex with Duelist. Okay. Unfortunately now, like, Eternal Torment can still curse them, but I don't get an attack out of it, and Bone Dagger doesn't work at all. I could move forward and just Bone Dagger for melee attack, which feels kind of wild, kind of baller. I think the enemy is at full health. What the fuck? Oh my god, chat, I'm losing my mind. I was dealing damage to Lurker Soldier 4 when that was the elite. Let's see if we can unwind this, because that's a mess. So I'm not wounding it. Bloodletting hit for 4. Yeah, it was on 6. So Bloodletting hit this for 4. It's on 9. Then the Skeletons hit it for 1 each. Not for 2 each, because it isn't poisoned. This is Lurker Soldier 1. Okay. Well, that wasn't quite how I drew it up, but I mean, this is kind of fine, because now I get to curse the monster deck with Bone Dagger, as I was intending. And then I get to curse the monster deck with Bone Dagger and Channel Dark, and get another summon attack. If the summon deals 7 damage to something with shield, I will also get to resummon 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of my discard pile. -1 doesn't do it. Oh wait, elements go away. Oh, I think Frost does leave, yeah. Dark is waning. This thing's still happening. They seem to mostly be single target. Sorry, not single target. 0 range. So I think they are properly stuck in that hallway. I think time to play the top half of At All Costs, which heals all allies for 3, and also probably time to play Rallying Cry to make a banner. How is this mission so long? Wild shit. I would be down to Long Rest with Drifter. Drifter is down to 7 cards, and we still have all of that to do. I don't even understand how that's possible, to be honest. Like, these don't have that much health. Maybe my banner was actually, like, this important, and I didn't realize how bad it would be to not have the banner. We do want the banner to go before the skeletons, I guess. I also didn't make my Wraith yet. All allies heal 3. Okay. We have to short rest with Deathwalker. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We lose Black Barrage. I think that's fine. Deathwalker could just make another Hex and then Deepening Despair on something that was adjacent to 2 of them. That seems pretty good to me. It would be my 5th shadow on the map too, so Strength of the Abyss is starting to hit really hard. Okay, we do that at 11 initiative, I think. Angry Spirits. Command the Wretched. Transfer of Essence. So I want to go after Rallying Cry happens. But I also have to consider that my skeletons are tanking this turn, and the thing attacks for 3 with Pierce. So they're both going to die. Which means that my skeletons waiting until Rallying Cry happens and makes a War Banner is a lot less exciting. That said, there isn't much else to do. I can grant an ally an attack for 5. I can transfer essence to power someone up. I can actually power up 2 people. That seems okay. Okay. And then I was thinking about long resting on Drifter. The advantage of long resting on Drifter is we go slower than 62 to make sure the skeletons tank for us. On the other hand, if we short rest, we can like keep hitting them really hard. I think somebody else can heal for us. Yeah. Our ally is healing us for 3, so we're at 7, which isn't too bad. I do have a potion still. Actually, it's at what? It's at 7? I wonder if that's right. I put it at 9. I don't feel like either of the skeletons hit it. I think I'm gonna reclaim and just try to kill it before it moves. The problem with doing that is it uses the entire rest of my crushing weight, and then I don't have any damage anymore. Okay, we'll rest. Like, long rest. Drifter, Deathwalker. Ooh, the Deathwalker is dealing damage to it already. They can go slower than 64. I guess they can also fail to kill skeletons. Also, they can just, yeah. Okay. The elite's a bit of a pain. But I think we'll manage to do something here. Not quite sure what it is. Ooh. Let's short rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's okay. I've decided if they go first. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've lost sustained momentum. Oh, that's the card I wanted to play. Let's reroll. I can't hit sustained momentum anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've lost Bloodletting. That's the other card I wanted to play. I lost 1 health. I think that's possibly worse than losing sustained momentum. Oh well. So now I need a new bottom half of card to play. I guess Prudent Preparation into Fortitude is okay. Yeah, okay. Prudent Preparation into Fortitude it is. Just trying to kill the elite now-ish. Prudent Preparation at 14 speed. They can go Defensive Claws. That would be nasty. Yeah, that'd be kind of gross. Root! Thanks for 49 months! Happy Friday! How far through are you? I'm not too far through, if you're worried about spoilers. But understood. Alright, the Lurker. Mind Snippers are going to 6. Instill Fear. That does not move. They are still standing still. Do they ever move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them move. Although one of them only moves 1. Okay, the Lurker Soldiers are going to 6 Strength of the Deep. They're going to attack for 1 less than usual and wound. So for the elite, that's a 3. For the non-elite, it's a 2, which wouldn't one-shot a skeleton, which is key. That's crucial. All right, I start by playing Call to the Abyss, creating another shadow. Put it here. And then I play Deepening Despair, targeting 1 enemy at any hex adjacent to at least 2 shadows for 4 damage. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got a +0. So that means I hit for 3. Dark is strong. Now, well, these are going at 37. These are going at, it doesn't matter. Other way around, but yeah. Okay, Drifter. Drifter has Fortitude. Fortitude deals 5 damage with 2 pierce. So as long as I don't get a -1 or worse. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 10. Sorry, as long as I don't get worse than a -1. No, that's actually good. It's done. This is a big deal because now a non-elite will walk into the doorway. Oh, that loot was from the first time I killed it when I mistakenly thought it was dead. Let's not talk about that anymore. When a non-elite walks into the doorway, it's going to attack and not deal enough damage to kill things. And then the skeletons are going to hit it back. I'm also playing Prudent Preparation to heal myself for 4, which upticks continuous health. And then I will also use my Amulet of Life to heal myself for another 3. So I'm up to 11. Continuous health gets me an experience, and Crushing Weight gets me an experience. So 2 more experience. You're 8-ish scenarios in. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm about the same, I think. Does Frosthaven, Gloomhaven, the board game, play much differently than the PC Gloomhaven game? Well, Frosthaven has just, like, better stuff. Frosthaven's just better than Gloomhaven. But, like, the Gloomhaven adaptation for the PC is pretty faithful. Okay, so these now move up, and this has an attack for 2 plus applying a wound. So this is a fairly thick deck with all the curses in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is on Drifter. Just hits for 3, yeah. Just hits for 3 and applies a wound. Maybe I should have healed with the necklace next turn to cleanse the wound that was incoming. That would kind of make sense. Next we attack skeleton number 1. I think actually I can choose which skeleton, but I'll choose skeleton number 1, whatever. Actually, is that wrong? I'd rather attack skeleton number 2, actually. With a -1, it doesn't matter that much. Skeleton number 2 is at... Actually, that's kind of huge. Skeleton number 2 is at 2 health. Do I want to... They have 1 pierce? I think actually I will use... Warden's Robes to make it take 0. It's still wounded. Skeleton number 2 is that one, I guess. Yeah, I think we'd do that and then that. I think that's the order they're in. This is kind of awkward because I was planning to put my banner where the skeletons are. Oh, yes, okay. That saved me 1 health on. I don't think that's worth doing. Give me that back. So, now my banner spear goes. My banner spear is going to summon this banner. I feel like this banner is actually immensely important to my comp, and I didn't maybe realize how important. It just makes everything within 2 tiles deal 1 more damage. And then I'm going to play the top half of At All Costs. So, banner summoned is 4 health. And At All Costs heals everything that's missing. Well, it heals all allies, which means that wound is gone. It deals me 1 damage for every ally that heals. So the that goes up health. So the Damned Horde loses the wound but doesn't go up health, so it doesn't cost me any health. But that one costs me a health. This one costs me a health. My regen's gone, that wound is gone. At all costs goes in discard pile. I get 3 delicious experience for that turn. And now my skeletons go. So skeleton number 1, they're not even wounded. Everything's going okay. Skeleton number 1 just attacks for 2. 3 was the number. These lurkers don't have shield, which is a pretty big deal when you're only attacking for 2. So I hit for 3 against lurker number 2. Hey, Hexstar Dragon! I'm doing really well. Hope you are as well. Skeleton number 2 is in range of the banner, so it attacks for more. It attacks for, starting value 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool, it hits for 3. So thing number 2 is down to 4 health. And then also I have Command the Wretched to grant one of my summons another attack. I'll grant number 2 an attack. Yep, I'll grant number 2 an attack. 2, 3, 4. Deals 3 again. Enemies on 1 health. It's not wounded or poisoned though. And I have the bottom half of Transfer Essence, which heals somebody for 5, but everyone's like kind of full-ish. Except for me. But I can't target me. So I guess I just don't do anything with it. Oh well. I will use it to move to this tile, so I'm slightly less in the way of the banner, I guess. My dark thing is now waning. Okay. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I feel like you kind of have to, like, start killing shit now. Like, it is time to get up and go, friend. Swirls, thanks for the 49 months. I appreciate it. I'm gonna work out whose job it is to kill shit right now. My drifter is just straight up running out of cards. Pincer movement. Can I do that? Can I jump? Can jump. I need you to kill this at faster than 17 speed. Looks like you can do that, maybe? Forceful Spirits is my card to kill it. Okay. The other one has 6. Yeah, that'll die. And then with my Necromancer, I have to decide whether I'm long resting or short resting, and also whether I'm unsummoning skeletons in order to do it. It doesn't feel right to be unsummoning skeletons here. I'm not sure if it feels right to long rest. I don't get any items back, so it's like really just like it gives me a bit of health. Like we can get health from someone else though. Alright, let's short rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards still. Yeah, this is why we need to short rest, because everybody else is like running out of cards and you still have a billion. So D10. A 9. You'll be running demos at Leader Games, busy board game bees and JORBS chat today. Oh. You'll be at Gen Con. We're good here, getting ready for Gen Con in a couple weeks. They sold out Connie's Play Wormsand with the designer event. Awesome. Very cool. I hope it is a good con for you. Okay. It's time to summon my Wraith. And I'll go at like 30-ish just in case somehow miraculously the enemies don't die. But I suspect that the enemies will die. Alright. 14 with Deathwalker, 17 with Banner Spear, 23 with Drifter, 30 with Bone Shaper. This would be a great turn for the Mind Snippers not to decide to move forward and kill me. They rolled a 6, which is a dead card. They rolled a 6, which is a dead card. They rolled a 1. I mean, I don't know. They sure seem not to be playing the game. All right, Defensive Clause is rude though. Defensive Clause goes faster than me and wounds everything around them. That's quite rude. Kind of means I have to add all costs again, it feels like. to get rid of the wounds. I guess if the Mind Snippers just always do the retaliate thing, we can just walk past them. Okay, so the Lurker soldiers use defensive claws. They wound everything within 1 range. And they have 1 extra shield. Well, 1 shield because I killed the elite already. My Deathwalker is going to play Forceful Spirits, consuming this Dark Essence, which gives me an experience. Yes! We did it! Oh my god! Alright. Who knew? Who knew it was even possible? And... Sorry, why did I care about any of this? I'm trying to kill the baddie fast enough to be able to do stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. -1. Doesn't matter, it's still dead. It's only at 1 health, so I think anything but a crit fail was working there. How many turns has this fight been going for? Feels like too many. You have looted 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. It's kind of awkward, but my Deathwalker definitely wants to walk onto this tile that loots too, so I'm going to. Oh, it's actually very awkward because I lose the banner if I do that. Okay, I'm not going to. Never mind. I think I need the banner. Alright, so Anger of the Dead just doesn't do anything. Deathwalker's done. Banner Spear. Banner Spear is... I'm sorry, why are you going before Drifter? No. No, you're causing me so much pain right now. I understand the problem. I see the thing that I have done wrong. Shit. I don't have air anymore? I don't. I guess I'm just shooting it for 2. I fucked that up pretty bad. So I'm gonna pinning charge it. It has none of my allies next to it, so I will attack it for 2. I needed the initiative to be in the other order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How could you go to sleep when I started playing Frosthaven, Linkiji? That's the moment to, like, to wake. -1. So start at 2, -1. It has a shield. It also is poisoned, so it does take a damage. It's at 5. Now we walk here. Oh, actually, it takes 1 more because I'm by the banner. Forgot about the banner. Alright, I no longer have to worry about other people looting for my scenario goal. I'm starting to worry that scenario goals are not a sensible priority anymore. There's still another room. That's a big coin, 3 coins. The big medal. Okay. Banner Spear is done. Now Drifter is going to go 1, 2, 3. We have sustain or draining arrows. If we're adjacent to exactly 1 enemy, we move this back 1. And then I have sustained momentum, which hits it for a base of 2 plus 2 for crushing weight, plus another 1 for poison. So quite a lot in the end. That says +1 on it too, so we have cleared half of the enemies. Not sure how I feel about my decision to fall back inside the room in retrospect. The skeleton enters this hallway. The skeleton enters this hallway. I'm going to heal myself for 2 as an enemy has died this turn with the bottom half of Fell Remedy, and then I'm going to play Angry Spirits, summoning my Wraith. Not a moment too soon. I feel like that could have been dealing a lot of damage every turn. And by a lot of damage, I mean somewhere between 1 and 0. So what is ARC? Or ARCs? ARCS? What is that? Not the first time I have heard about that today. The Lurker, Mind Snippers, yeah, didn't do anything, right? They do reroll their deck. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left. I was going to long rest with Banner Spear because when I long rest, I get to move my banner, which was the idea. So Banner Spear long rests. Now there's the question of what do we do about these things? Drifter kinda doesn't have a turn. I guess I can move up and Deadly Shot. Maybe that's okay. I get the Vile Assault up and Deadly Shot, which also removes the wound. That seems kind of alright. Deadly Shot applies poison, which is not bad. Grant a summon, a move and attack. Grant a summon, a move and a move and attack. Ooh, we can like really get the summons in there. Okay. So I think I'm going to go late in the turn with Necromancer. But I am going to get the skeletons all the way over there so that they're in base contact with the enemies. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. How are you moving in? Banner Spear's in the way. Ooh, can you move in? You have a move 3. That's useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then shoot something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lingering Rot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they move 3, do they ever move 3? Like all the time they move 3? Do they have range? Usually like 3. You have... You can't have 10 cards left. Black Barrage is gone. Call of Doom is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's 8. Okay. That's a lot less than 10. I'm just wondering if I can burn 2 cards here with Deathwalker. I don't think it sounds great, I guess. I can get through the door with Shadow Step onto this and then move 2. And that leaves next turn Lingering Rod into Strength of the Abyss, which is actually a pretty strong turn, although it's at 50 initiative, unfortunately. Okay, Deathwalker's through the door, though. Banner Spear is long resting. Deathwalker, Drifter. You want to go slow? Oh, that is slow. Okay, Deathwalker, Drifter, Bone Shaper, super late in the turn. Wait, no, Bone Shaper didn't even decide a move yet. So I was thinking I would go super late in the turn so that I could use Command the Wretched to get my skeletons in base contact with the enemy. Command the Wretched and Flow of the Black River. Flow of the Black River makes them move. Command the Wretched makes them attack again. Alright. The soldiers are all gone, so we don't have to worry about them. We just have to roll for the mind snippers. Will they walk toward me? 5. Calculated strike. They will move 1 toward me. At 34 initiative, which is earlier than the Drifter goes, unfortunately. Actually, this is really awkward. So if I move toward them with the Drifter, they will shoot it for 4 with 3 piercing. What the fuck? What are these enemies? Okay. So 4 with 3 piercing. I mean, that's actually kind of fine. Deathwalker is going to do a very goofy thing. I'm going to Shadow Step to here, and then I'm going to bottom half a Fluid Knight to walk the rest of the way through the door with a base 2 move. The skeleton below the banner spear should be above the banner spear instead, since it's 1 hex closer. Oh, it is. Good call. I didn't realize that. Alright, so we have to move there then. Because of curves in the road. Who knew? Who knew that things could curve? I am just going to walk here. Moves 1 and fails to hit. Moves 1 and hits me. Wait. Do I also not have line of sight? I also don't have line of sight, unless I move here, which I can do. Now I do have line of sight. Okay, that's fine. I heal myself, so I took damage from the wound, but then continuous health heals me back to full. I'm not gonna be able to finish this mission, I don't think. And then Deadly Shot to poison this thing. I only have 7 health, so it's not like... It's not super tanky or anything. It's just a little bit high damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 0 on an attack for 1. It is now on 6 and poisoned. Okay, the Lurker Mind Snippers go. So this is moving 1 tile toward attacking. This is moving 1 tile toward attacking and successfully attacking me. Let's find out what they do. They have 2 targets. They have 3 pierce. They attack for 3. Calculated strike, though, attacks for 1 more. It also makes dark. Cool. 16 from the monster deck. I wonder how many curses are in this. That's 16. There are actually like 22 more cards. Okay, I have to roll this one. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a +2. So it's base of 4. +2 is 6. Ouch. Just Amulet of Life, right? I remember using Amulet of Life. I'm not sure that I ever reclaimed it, so. Alright. Skeleton goes here. Skeleton goes here. Wraith goes here. Bone Shaper goes here, and then grants a summon, a move. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. My Deathwalker didn't long rest? Whoa. Long rest would have been nice right about now. I think I'm down with moving this here. Oh, the skeletons both take 1 damage from wound. And then Skeleton. Gonna hit number 1 for... This is Command the Wretched right now, which is making it attack. It's gonna hit number 1 for a base of 2 damage plus 1 poison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attack is for 6 plus 0 and a curse. Have they ever rolled a curse? You can only put 10 curses in the monster deck, I'm pretty sure. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so there's only 5 curses in there. It's not that big a deal. Just 5. Just 5 of them. I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal. Anyway. My Bone Shaper done. My Banner Spear long rests. When I long rest, I get to move an ally to... And I can lose maybe pincer movement. Have to work kind of hard to bring this banner with me. But hopefully it will be worth it. Alright, dark is waning. Let me go check my messages to see if I actually have to leave. Okay, I think I can sneak another 20 minutes on. So, I have some sort of turn. My idea here was grant 2 allies within 3 range, 3 move, is probably what I want to do with that character. Also, when I long rested, I healed. I think I'll use at the top half. I'll use the top half of at all costs, which heals all allies for 3. That seems pretty good too. So that's happening at 25 initiative. So I want other people to go slightly after 25 initiative. I want my Drifter to go after my... Oh, it's weird. Because, like, if I go in there, I kind of have to kill them. Or else they kill me. Muddle, does it apply to all their attacks for their turn? Disadvantage on all attacks, remove at end of next turn. I think we might run in and muddle them. It's actually relevant damage too, just hitting for 1. Alright, so short rest again. 3, 1, 2, 3. That's draining arrows, which is the one that I need to muddle with. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that's Vile Assault, which was a very good card, but I don't have it anymore. Yeah, I would have liked Vile Assault. That's too bad. So we're gonna go Draining Arrows and Deadly Shot. I guess they have 2 targets, so it doesn't really matter if I'm there before the skeleton or not in the initiative turn order. I do want the banner to get there before the wraith gets there, so I want you to go at like 29, which like you can't actually go faster than that anyway, it turns out. And then Deathwalker has Lingering Rot, Strength of the Abyss, which would be really cool, except I am 2 tiles out of range with it. But hey, guess what? I have grant 2 allies within 3 range 3 move. So actually I can get in there. Okay, so this turn, it feels like everything's kind of coming together. This is a good turn for me, unless it isn't. Let's see what they do to me. Lurker Mind Snippers. 1. They're using Psychic Shock. The retaliate for 3 at 3 range and confuse everyone within 3 again. So the skeleton is muddled. The skeleton is muddled, and then it's going to attack and die. The wraith is also going to attack and die. Could I maybe... That seems so bad for me. The way I would perhaps get out of that is if I moved up and just deadly shot as an auto attack and rolled a +1. Honestly, even if I don't roll a +1 there, it's fine, I guess. Retaliate doesn't have disadvantage. Retaliate doesn't roll dice. Okay. So they go first. They already went, basically. Lurker, Mind Snippers have gained Retaliate for 3. Oh, fuck. They eat this and it's for 5. Fascinating. Okay. Well, that's what they're doing. I'm losing a perk check to do this, but I'm going to use my renewing potion to Amulet of Life again, I guess. I probably should have used my reinforced shield to dodge wound like several times. All right, continuous health goes up again. 1 more experience for my drifter. I'm going to successfully open the door to the final room, and then my drifter is going to exhaust, I think. That's not, like, actually the end of the world. Drifter moves here. Moves back 1 of these, and then uses the top half of Deadly Shot just as an auto attack. So it hits for a base of 4 against an enemy with 6 health and poison. It's actually a base of 5, once you consider the poison. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've put so many +1s in this deck. +0. So I mean, I hit it. It goes to 1. Then it retaliates for 5. I go to 3. Alright, now I play the rest of my turn, though. And the rest of my turn is kind of okay. Banner goes here. Deathwalker goes here. That's as far as you go. I thought it went further for some reason. And then at all costs heals everyone for 3. 1 experience for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's healing 4 things. Get rid of the wounds on these. Drifter gets 3 health. Bone Mancer gets 1 health. Okay. That's you. Bone Shaper now goes. So first skeleton number 1 goes. And skeleton number 1 wants to attack enemy number 1. And so it will. 20 is out of bounds from this deck. I think 14 might also be. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 13. 10. 13, 12, 11, 10. A +2. That would be nice on my Drifter. So that kills this. It doesn't get to retaliate, as it is dead. Next, this skeleton moves up. This Wraith moves up. They are out of range to attack, though. My Bone Mancer itself has grant one of your summons and attack for +1 or Bone Dagger. So I'm going to move here and loot. That's fine. I am going to grant this skeleton an attack for +1. So it's going to attack for 3 into this non-elite. 19 is way out of bounds. I can just roll the d12. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have not returned to Lingo, but I also haven't like stopped thinking about it, by the way. -1, so it deals 2. Enemy is now on 5. It gets retaliated against and killed. Oh, actually, it's disoriented, I just remembered. 2. Actually deals 1. Oh god. Not very good. Wait, I don't have boots? Oh shit, I don't have boots. I thought I had boots. Well, that makes my turn a lot worse. I thought I could get into range. I cannot. I guess I will pick up the loot. So Necromancer gets some loot. An 8 in the loot deck. There's a hide, and the Deathwalker gets a 3. 1, 2, 3 is a coin. Can't believe these have just like stood still for how long? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Deathwalker is gonna have to short rest. 1. Lose Call to the Abyss. I do already have 5 shadows in play. I guess that's okay. Feels kind of bad. I'm going to try to kill them again. Necromancer can move 4 this turn. Grant to summon an extra attack. Can grant 3 allies within 4 a move of 2. 3 allies within range 4. 1, 2, 3. Kinda decent. So incendiary throw. I can move 4. I can move 4 and use top half of nothing. I will have to move 4 though at some point, I guess. Just wondering if they ever attack not at range. Nope. +1 range for wind? Nope. Alright. I guess my job is just to get the banner over there. So I will do that. And then my drifter is short resting again and running out of cards. 6. I don't have that many cards. Wait, am I? Didn't I just short rest? Did I put the cards that I drew in the wrong place? Fortitude, Prudent Preparation. I just short rested, right? I lost Vile Assault and then I played Draining Arrows, Sustained Momentum. No, Draining Arrows, Deadly Shot. These should not be in my discard. I have not played them. Alright, never mind. I'm not short resting. Alright. So, your job is to run up and hit them. This is a turn. Looks like my Deathwalker goes first, then Drifter, then Banner Spear, then Bone Shaper. How dare they trap the door? What the hell? Okay, what's the enemy doing? These things have kind of been owning me. 7. Paralyze. 46. It attacks for 1 less than usual, and if they have Dark, they will stun me. However, they don't currently have Dark. And I'm not generating Dark before then. At least that isn't my plan. Okay. So Deathwalker moves up. Strength of the Abyss hits for 6. I thought I was going to be able to get in range to do that last turn, and then for some reason I couldn't. 6 - 1 against an enemy with 6 health. That's unreal. Should I have used Spyglass? Why have I never in my entire life had an attack deal the amount of damage it says it's going to do? Good lord. Aren't 3 allies within 4/2 move. Okay, there isn't really anything I can do other than walk up and finish killing that, hopefully. I am attacking for a lot of damage relative to its 1 health. That's definitely enough to kill it. And then Banner Spear is using bottom half of Pinning Charge to grant 3 allies within 4 range to move. Like so. Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. And like, oh, you're not. Okay, not you. Absolutely not. Never. Actually, let's not even move the skeleton. Skeleton's good. We'll move the Necromancer up instead. Javelin doesn't work. Lurker Mindstipper goes. So it is paralyzing. It's attacking for 3, which pierces on my 2 tanks up front. Well, one of them's a tank. This is the tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. It hits it for 3. So my Drifter's at 3 health. And then against the Deathwalker, that's too high. 23? Isn't that too high? I think we just got 22 and it was the last one. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, we hit a curse. Okay. Bone Shaper goes. The skeleton walks up. The Wraith walks up. The Wraith shoots. It's an attack of 2. Plus 0 is 2. It's down to 9. Grant one of your summons adjacent to the target of the curse, ability, and attack. Oh. Well, shit. I will move 4 and Eternal Torment you. So that's another curse for you. Somehow it has 9 health still. No Remorse Fortitude looks pretty reasonable for my Drifter. I used Crushing Weight just there, so I have 2 more charges on it. I have to go Tip of the Spear, Incendiary Throw to run 4 to 4. And I have to... I think if I move my Deathwalker here and Drifter here, this turn's actually much better. Like a wild amount better. That's kind of silly. My Deathwalker has enough health to move through a trap. She'll take 5 though. I really don't have an attack to play anyway. It's gonna be like bottom half Lingering Rot, take 5 to clear a trap, and then attack for 2. Unless I'm burning No Remorse on Drifter. I wonder what the boss is. Time is 11:18. Is this? Kinda gotta go. Let's get through this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lost a returned servant on my Bone Shaper. Worse things have happened. Bone Shaper's on like basically full health. Pretty sure at this point we can actually just kill it with the Bone Shaper probably. Like the Drifter doesn't have to do all the work here anymore. It has... Oh, it has a bunch of low initiative stuff, though. So maybe go Floor of the Black River. I could walk through the trap. I could send a summon to walk through the trap. One of my summons and attack +1. Sure. So you have to do no remorse and fortitude. This is your only thing you can do. And your current plan is to run through... Yeah, let's not run through a trap. How about we instead use Forceful Spirits and just do a ranged attack. That's fine. I am actually out of ways to make shadows. So I have 5 shadows on the map. They're all over there, which means almost all of my Deathwalker's cards don't do anything. I have played this a bit wrong on Deathwalker. My mistake. Alright, we're going pretty fast. Please don't own me again, Mindstepper. I don't want it to retaliate 3, please. That's a D10. 8. Turn the weak at 51 initiative. It will control all targets of the attack ability in initiative order. Attack 3. What? All targets of the attack ability in initiative order will attack for 3. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think it's dead, but that's pretty cool. So I have an attack for... two with you, Deathwalker. And we have 10 cards. Oh my god, it's a +1. Did you know that there are +1 cards in my deck? This is unbelievable. Okay, Bone Shaper goes, the skeleton walks in and attacks. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're all gonna show up at once. Deals 3. The Wraith has a range of 3, so it can just attack from here. It's just dead. It's just dead. It's so much easier if you just draw +1 cards instead of -2 cards. That's unreal. Okay, I guess it makes sense. Woo! I am out of time and not going to be back probably until after this weekend. I kind of want to walk into the trap and then open the door. Is that a normal thing to do here? I think I can actually. I can walk into this trap, tanking 5. And then, like, move here. Be slightly less ludicrous and heal 3 back again with Flow of the Black River. Those are the cards I was planning to play this turn, so that seems okay. Call of the Void. Yeah. I'm gonna leave you hanging on the mission. I'm gonna leave me hanging on the mission. And just finish this turn. Drifter has like 6 cards left, so I mean that is enough to do slightly more than nothing. Let's pick up the loot. Snow Thistle, nice. And then Banner Spear can run up. And still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So we got like a Banner Spear, Long Rest in. Move the banner again. The banner's in there. Banner Spear runs over and javelins you. Seems believable. Drifter long rests as well. Bone Shaper just gets ready to open the door. Shadow Walker. I don't know what Shadow Walker does. I guess also long rests. So yeah, next turn it would be long rest, long rest. I guess summon. And I'm gonna have to leave it like that because I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out though, everybody. I have enjoyed your company and the game very much, and I'm looking forward to finding out what's behind this door next time. Don't the traps poison? Oh, they do. Well, shit. I guess I lose 3 health then. Alright. I'll see you next time.